IMF portal to enable Nigerians to access financing for indigenous ship ownership. The Minister of Marine and Blue Economy, Adegboyega Oyetola, launched the portal in Lagos on January 22. In a statement following the event, Bolaji Akinola, the minister's spokesperson, said the launch of the CVFF application portal aims to change the inaccessibility by enabling indigenous ship owners to access up to $25 million in financing for vessel acquisition. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has announced plans to introduce a new regulatory framework aimed at easing debit card issuance and automated teller machine operations across the country's banking sector. CBN Governor Olayemi Cardoso, through his special advisor, Fatai Karim, made this announcement on an event over the weekend. He said the move was part of efforts to tackle persistent cash access challenges and restore public confidence in the electronic payment systems. According to the Apex Bank, the proposed policy will align with the number of debit cards issued by banks with their deployed ATM infrastructure, a measure expected to reduce congestion, frequent downtime, and uneven cash availability across the country. It said the recurring ATM failures and cash shortages continue to weaken trust in digital payment channels, despite the rapid growth of electronic transactions within the banking system. The International Monetary Fund has cautioned the Central Bank of Nigeria and other monetary authorities against rushing into interest rate cuts, stressing that safeguarding price stability remains essential amid uneven global growth and lingering inflation pressures. In its latest 13-page World Economic Outlook update, the IMF observed that although some economies are recording modest output recoveries, inflation continues to pose a major challenge. According to the fund, central banks must strike a delicate balance between stimulating growth and preventing a renewed surge in inflation. The IMF stated that in regions where inflation remains above target levels, policymakers should adopt a cautious, data-driven stance. Dangote Cement PLC has inducted almost 200 newly trained engineers and professionals into its workforce after the completion of its 18-month graduate trainee program. In a statement, the company said many of the graduates have already been integrated into its operations in Nigeria and other African countries, positioning them for long-term leadership roles within the group. The trainees, drawn from engineering, finance, IT, and other disciplines, underwent a structured development process combining classroom learning at the Dangote Academy with hands-on experience across the company's 4 cement plants and its head office. The managing director and CEO, Arvind Pathak, said the induction ceremony was organized to celebrate both the new recruits and long-serving employees who have contributed to the company's growth. He noted that Dangote Cement remains Africa's leading cement producer and is targeting a production capacity of 90 million metric tons per annum by 2030, having transformed Nigeria into a net exporter of cement to neighboring countries. And on the foreign scene, Hong Kong has signed a deal with the Shanghai Gold Exchange today to foster gold trading and is planning to vastly expand its storage capacity for the safe haven asset, which hit new highs. Gold surpassed a record of $5,000 an ounce as investors look for safe places to put their money amid global turbulence and uncertainty driven by U.S. President Donald Trump's policies. Hong Kong leader John Lee outlined in his speech today in his ambitions to build an international gold trading market and commodities trading ecosystem in Hong Kong. Lee said the deal between the two cities will set in motion a cross-boundary trade clearing system for the precious metal. Hong Kong's main precious metals depository is at its airport, and authorities said in 2024 that it was nearing its full capacity of 150 tons. Lee added that the move aims to expand gold storage capacity to 2,000 tons within 3 years and will mark Hong Kong's rise as a regional gold reserve hub. And that's the business news on Today95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music, this is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
It's today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. The third edition of the show for this year. I'm so happy to have you listening to us. Now on the show today, Nigeria records 40% spike in becoming better searches on Google Trend. Nigeria's new tax act set to influence gadget prices in 2026. Plus, we hear that ChatGPT, Temu, Uber, and Netflix are the world's most downloaded smartphone apps. On Tech Talk today, we'll be discussing education in 2026, redefining teaching and learning through innovation. I'm still Paul Chimodu. Just stay with us. After the break, I'll be giving you a tech trivia question where we stand a chance of winning our recharge card for this week.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. We'll go straight to the tech trivia question for this week, and we're asking you, what was the name of the first ever video game console released for home use? What was the name of the first ever video game console released for home use? Send correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962 0701 9339 962. The question again is, what was the name of the first ever video game console released for home use? The correct answers via WhatsApp or text messages to 0701 9339 962, and you stand a chance of winning a recharge card for this week. We're live on Facebook at Today95.1 FM. You could watch us live and drop your comments there too. We move straight to the tech trending segment, where we hear that ChatGPT, Temu, Uber and Netflix have been ranked among the most downloaded smartphone apps globally, highlighting growing user demand for artificial intelligence, e-commerce, mobility services, and digital entertainment. The trend reflects how smartphones are increasingly used for AI assistance, online shopping, transportation, and on-the-go streaming. The ranking based on global app download data shows a shift in user preference away from traditional social media platform towards utility-driven applications that solve everyday problems. Analysts say the rise of AI tools like ChatGPT signals a new phase in mobile usage, while the strong performance of Temu, Uber, and Netflix underscores the continued importance of convenience, affordability, and entertainment in shaping digital habits worldwide. I'm joined in the studio by my friend who has not, let me not say it on air. He's still my friend. I will not say it on air. Maybe after the show, he will redeem himself.
I will run.
Charles Attas, founder and digital strategist. Charles, thank you for joining me on the show.
Thank you for having me, and Happy New Week, everyone. I don't know why January is very slow.
Someone said on Facebook that we still have 40 days to go in January.
I see. I think the year's already done.
So now let's get straight to the stories that are trending. Now, what factors do you think pushed ChatGPT to the top of global app downloads ahead of social media platforms?
I think because looking at Nigeria per se, with how hard Nigeria is becoming and how difficult things are, people don't have the time to waste time, because time is now a very precious commodity, and ChatGPT makes it easy. Also is free, and so in terms of research for students, that's what you can do as a professional. Instead of going, even because of the kind of healthcare system we have, you want to double check what the doctor is telling you before you hear that they forgot something inside belly. You use ChatGPT. Tech related to, you need to understand terminologies. So ChatGPT is easy for everyone, and I think that's why an increment has happened, and it will continue this year or more, as long as ChatGPT has roll off new features. So it will go more, and it's easier, unlike their counterparts DeepSeek.
Now, what about a site like a platform like Temu? What do you say? What do you think about the popularity? What does it say about consumer behavior in terms of online shopping?
So that shows that first, Nigeria has a very huge market when it comes to online shopping. We've seen that in one of their counterparts, Jumia, and now we've seen this as a Chinese, firm as well. But it also shows that Nigerians want to get things cheaper, and that's why we see that it's one platform that they claim to sell cheap things, regardless of the whole drama we've seen over time. So it also shows that Nigerians are looking for cheap things, and it tells a story for businesses in Nigeria that have products that these people offer. If they can have platforms locally done, customized, and delivered with the same services, it's a big market for Africa, not just Nigeria. Because they're one of the largest shopping markets when it comes to online behavior, so it's a good one.
Now let's look at the ride-hailing app Uber. I was surprised to have them there. How is Uber maintaining relevance in an increasingly competitive mobility market? How do you think it's possible?
I think first they are like one of the giant telecoms who they've come to stay no matter how you pursue them. I also think that one of the reasons why they still stay where they are is because they've been able to close down the major markets. For here in Port Harcourt, I don't think they are prominent. They are not the prominent e-hailing ride app in River State, but I think in Lagos and in Abuja,
Abuja,
they've maintained safety, they've maintained pricing, you know, and so they've been able to settle both the driver and the customers. Drivers are not they are complaining, but they are not as complaining as the other
ride hailing
and then
apps,
the safety features as well, and also the fact that most people in this place, let's look at Lagos and Abuja, there are people in diaspora, they are expatriates, and most of them, they have Uber in their country, and so it's easier for them to migrate when they come to Nigeria. So these are some of the factors that make them maintain. I was surprised to see the number because I've not used them, I think, since last year.
Now, what about Netflix? How does Netflix continue to dominate? What does that dominance reveal? You understand, in terms of the future of mobile entertainment?
First, it shows us that we have a market, and it keeps it quenches that rumor that they say the brand is pulling out of Nigeria. Last year there was this major that they are not going to move the entertainment sector, blah blah blah, that Nigeria did not have market and traction. This report now shows that we have the market. There are people that are willing to pay, even though I know that the famous Netflix and chill, the reason why they are paying is because of
Charles, you're on your own, Charles. You are on your own. Whatever you are.
Allegedly.
Charles, on your own. That's his view and his opinion, and it's not. Charles, let's go ahead.
Okay, let's go. But I think that firstly, the platform is easy to use. In terms of payment, it allows Naira payment. It's quite affordable when you compare to other platforms, and they have the genre that covers most of what Nigerians want to see. And then the videos are not very data heavy as they should. So I think that we can look at Nigerian companies that can do the same. We had Iroko TV. We didn't know what happened to them. At some point, they came out to say it's because of rates, high cost of doing business, and all of those things. So if we can have investors and the government also do something localized, it's a good one.
Now let's move to the next story, where we heard that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has indicted 9 fintech and investment firms over their alleged involvement in a massive 18 billion naira fraud scheme that reportedly affected thousands of Nigerians. The scheme is said to have operated through fake investment opportunities and travel-related offers, with funds allegedly laundered through digital platforms and in some cases converted to cryptocurrency. According to the EFCC, investigations uncovered lapses in compliance, weak oversight, and poor enforcement of Know Your Customer, which is KYC, and anti-money laundering regulations. While some funds have been recovered and returned to victims, the Commission says the case exposes deeper structural risk within Nigeria's fast-growing fintech ecosystem. Charles, what does this case reveal about regulatory gaps in Nigeria's fintech and digital financial sector?
Firstly, because I know how the EFCC operates as well, I like to give benefit of doubt to the companies, the said companies that they said has breached contracts, to also look at from their angle. We are still fighting for regulations. In fact, this 2026, the new regulations from tax to the ESC. So the ESC now has a regulatory compliance, which is a SCOM certificate. Unlike before, where you can have somebody do it and send. For this year, January 1st, they have a platform where you have to self-report. And one of the most annoying part of the self-reporting mechanism is that anybody that has a transaction of above 5 million, you are required to report to the EFCC with the person's email, NIN, and all of those details, which is sort of ridiculous. And then again, let's stop playing this lifestyle of blaming companies. Some of these things they've talked about, people who are investing are aware of the consequences. They know why they're investing, and then when they get in and they get burnt, they cry foul. Because mind you, SEC and other regulatory entities have always come out to say, as long as these entities are not SEC approved, your investments or your funds are not 100% guaranteed. So we have to look at the whole pictures, and we also have to look at, was this really a case of fraud? So if the EFCC have a case, they should make it in court. But mind you, we have cases of fraud, established cases by politicians and key figures that up till now we've not seen. Example, former governor of one of the states that paid his unborn child school fees.
Charles, but let's look at it. Let's look at this issue that the EFCC is talking about in terms of they said it's fraud. You understand? Now, to what extent should fintech companies be held accountable for fraud carried out on their platforms?
So it's going to be in terms of their terms and conditions and what they offered. So if there's misrepresentation of fact. If a fintech company promised to give XYZ returns or some things like that, and they meet up with it, and there was no clear-cut description on what were the consequences of such transaction, then that's fraud. That's misrepresentation of fact. If they lied on their data, which we've also seen companies say, oh, we have 1,000 this, and they don't have those things, that's also fraud. So it's a very broad statement. That's why we have to look at it holistically. If the fintech company gave an offer and failed to meet up in that offer based on their terms and condition, and you accepted to it, then that's not a case of fraud. Then you have to look at the mechanism that is there. After all, we go into contracts with banks. Banks tell us, keep your money with us for a period of time, and then we'll give you percentage of interest. And you leave the money with them, and you don't get the interest. That's still fraud to me. And then when you go to meet them, they'll say, oh, there's a clause now, new rules, new regulations, new this, new that. For instance, this year, banks are enforcing the 7.5% charges to us. That was not in our contract when we got into the bank. So we can also claim fraud. So it's a very broad statement. It's now dependent on how it's enforced and the terms of condition as well, in terms of also the Nigerian law system.
Now, my final question on this particular story. Now, what policy or regulatory reforms are urgently needed, you understand, to prevent similar things like large-scale scams in the future?
So I think that we already have all the policies required. I just think it's more of enforcing.
Okay.
So banks already have the KYC requirement. They have the BVN. We have the NIN, which ties everybody to every contract. We also have the tax, which is also supposed to be regulating these companies in terms of their financial turnovers. We also have regulatory bodies like the Nigerian Data Protection Commission that is in charge of data protections. So we have the EFCs that is supposed to do their job. If every agency at every point is doing his or her job, these kind of issues will not happen. And even if it happens, because even in the most civilized and the most strong financial system in the world, fraudulent activity will still occur. But even when they occur, you are able to nip it and restore. Mind you, we talk about this. We remember the MMM? No, this other one that crashed in River State. There was a big company that the CBN took over them. They were at Waterline.
I remember.
Yeah.
A lot of people had MBA for it. A lot of people had blood pressure because of that issue.
I was one of those people. So money was inside. Now the CBN said they had recovered. Government said they had recovered, and they specified state by state where they recovered money from. Up till today, the people who they claim to have recovered that money, the people who own that money, that they claim to know who owned that money, they've not reimbursed those people. So those kind of things are also issues. That's also fraud in the government's part, because you take money on behalf of the citizens. You're supposed to report it back to the people's accounts if you claim to know how you got the money. If not, then there's something wrong. So the money they've recovered, how have they shared it amongst the citizens?
We move to the next story, where we hear that Nigeria has recorded a 40% increase in online searches related to becoming better, according to new Google Trend data, indicating a growing national focus on self-improvement and personal development. The surge was observed at the start of the year, reflecting renewed interest in growth, skills, and lifestyle changes. The data shows rising searches around starting businesses, improving careers, learning new skills, health and wellness, and building better habits. Analysts say the trending suggests that many Nigerians are turning to the internet for solutions to economic pressure, personal growth, and long-term self-reliance. Charles.
They said it all.
Charles, what social or economic factors could be driving this rise in self-improvement in Nigeria? What do you think is driving it?
Things are hard.
So everybody are looking for urgent 2K.
Things are hard.
Assistant hustle.
We don't look at urgent 2K again in Nigeria. 2K is not money. It's urgent 20K. because truth be, coming here is more than 2K.
Yeah.
Public means.
Yes.
Like, when I say public means, I don't want to use the word public means.
Yeah.
So using car e-hailing service is another conversation. Let's be fair, in Nigeria, things are hard. The fact that we can sit here, talk about things and laugh about it, it's not just grace. It's just, I don't even know what to say. people are going, we that we are here, we are going through a lot. People who are listening to this show, they are going through a lot. Government is going through a lot. Everybody is going through a lot. So it's understandable that in 2026 and how 2026 started, the only thing any civil human being would do is to check about how they can improve themselves financially and mentally. So you see why we look at you see a lot of health in terms of anxieties, because whether you like it or not, they said tax January 1st. Did you understand what that is? Like, everybody started schooling themselves on tax. Everybody became tax financialists, 7.5%. Everybody was worried. And then people who it didn't even concern were like, I don't even have money, so let's do description. So everybody was worried. And they see how, then do we talk about increment of house rent? Like, my house rent,
that's a story for
no, that's what I'm saying. Like, I started New Year with new house rent, and I just told my landlord, it is well. Then my car gearbox spoiled on 30th. Like, I entered 2026 and I was shouting, there is God, oh, there is. So I think that it's not new that every Nigerian is trying to improve themselves financially. Companies are not increasing salaries as they should. Companies are also releasing people. We also saw in the tech space that a lot of people lost their job.
Yes.
Because of AI as well and finance. And some companies will fold up. Because with this new tax, for you to do your 2025 tax clearance, you need to show your bank statement. And many people I know are abandoning their company to register new companies so that they don't pay tax for 2025. And what will happen is they will have to reduce staff. So a lot of things is happening in Nigeria right now. And then we're preparing for 2027 election. So if you don't find a way to improve yourself and prepare, you might not have anything to eat for 2027.
Well, Charles, let's also look at this from the angle of people using this opportunity to improve themselves. Now, how do you think the government and private institutions can tap into this growing interest in skills and self-development? What do you think the government can do? Because, yes, I know people are doing it for economic benefits, economic survival and all that. But how can the government and private institutions tap into it?
Okay, so for last year, one of the projects that we spoke about that government has done was the 3MTT project.
Yes.
And I think they would have learnt their lessons from last year. What I'm expecting to see this first quarter is to see that they've set up hubs across the 774 local governments to help people who want to improve themselves, sort of have a relief to go to these places and connect internet and then provide the security and the good working space that is needed, bringing it back home to Rivers State. I think that, well, there's a lot of politics going on with the impeachment and all of those things, but we still see that people are getting contracts and people are doing jobs. So that's not an excuse if they want to make things work. I think people who are listening, government officials who are listening to this show on Today's FM, should actively partner with organizations and with shows like these to ensure that the audiences are also aware with the kind of policies and funding that's available in the state, and also let them know that they're doing things for their people. Because as we speak, for Rivers State, I really can't say categorically what exactly their impact for 2025 has done. And it shows. Have they been on your show?
No, I've not seen them.
You have not seen them.
I have not.
So if your show that have been doing this for how many years have not seen it, and it's one of the few shows in Rivers State and in South. And then private individuals, should also look at strategically partnering as well. So it's a big deal. Government has its play. They should play it. Private organizations should do. And then private entities should bump up salaries of people and create an enabling environment. So let's look at this kind of show, for instance. Today FM should be able to say, we're going to give this XY set of resources to this show. These and these are the places you should go. So there should be funding. Drop money. That's just a summary. Before they
Charles, let's move to the last story we have on this trending segment. We hear that Nigeria's newly implemented tax act is expected to have... Charles, let me go through this story, please. Is expected to have a noticeable impact on the prices of gadgets such as smartphones and laptops and other electronic devices this year. The law strengthens the enforcement of existing taxes, including value-added tax, particularly on imported electronics, which were previously sold through informal channels with little or no tax compliance. Analysts say while the policy is aimed at improving transparency and boosting government revenue, consumers are likely to feel the pressure in the short term as retailers pass additional costs to buyers. Although the act also introduces some reliefs such as adjustment to import duties and corporate taxes, broader economic challenges like inflation and currency depreciation may limit any immediate price reductions. Charles, quick one because of time. How significant will the new tax enforcement be in driving up gadgets for consumers? This has been a problem since last year. People have been complaining of affordability of laptops and mobile gadgets.
Yeah.
How significant will this new enforcement be to these gadgets?
Okay, so for every business person that has been in the electronic space, they've been paying the tax before. It's not a new thing. So I don't really see a change of prices. The major deciding factor is import levies as well as the exchange rate that we can't control, and how hard it is to get FX in the country, which has not changed to the best of my knowledge as well. So the VAT has always been there for people who do, because we're talking about huge numbers and cross-border transactions. However, now for other sectors, is also affecting. So it's a ripple effect. It's not a direct impact on gadgets, but a ripple effect from other businesses. So we've seen security agencies that provide security now make the 7.5% compulsory, which means if somebody was paying 30k for security, he's now that's 750 naira that doesn't look like money is now added. The person who is providing food has also added the 7.5%. So you see, by the time you do ripple effect, NEPA too, Abi Light, they've also increased, they've miraculously increased their tariff as well, which has reduced units. So by the time you look at the key areas of the economy, security, health, power, and labor has increased, and then transportation has increased. The gadget as well, the cost of bringing the gadget from point A to point B and the cost of doing business has also increased. And so that's what's affecting the price of gadgets. This is something that's not going to change even this year, because the Nigeria Bureau of Statistics has not even shown that our inflation rate is going to drop. Neither is the CBN rules and regulations. And mind you, CBN has come with their own policies of reducing cash transactions again in the bank, which is also going to affect how this these gadget guys do business, because they require huge flow of cash. We also have the EFCC regulations right now that makes a self-reporting of 5 million. Most people might want to play slow, because if you're going to import, let's say 100 laptops, you'll be spending more than 5 million. And me and you know that by the time you have to be reporting to EFCC every month, you just be like, let me not do these things. Meaning that the people that will be doing business will be the people that will not capitalize on, the space that they work in. So those are the factors, not really the 7.5%. I don't think it's affecting anything.
Charles Atat, digital strategist. Charles, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Thank you. I'm running.
No, you're not running anywhere.
Running. Where's my bag?
After the break, I'll be joined by my next guest, and we'll be discussing redefining teaching and learning through innovation. Just stay with us. After the break, we'll be right back.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibility. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station, and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah, thank you for joining us on the show. We are still on the Today's Tech Show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM with me, Paul Chimodu. Now, we're moving straight to the Tech Talk segment where we are discussing redefining teaching and learning through innovation. Now, as 2026 begins, education is undergoing rapid transformation driven by technology changing societal needs and the demand for future-ready skills. Schools and educators are being challenged to rethink teaching methods, embrace innovation, and prepare learning for a fast-evolving world. Now, joining me on the show today to discuss all this is Mr. Joseph Ene, a certified Microsoft Innovative Educator, Master Trainer, and Education learner. He's a teacher also here in Port Harcourt. He has been on my show before. Mr. Joseph Ene, Happy New Year, and thank you for joining me on the show.
Good to be here again.
Yeah, thank you for joining me on the show. Now, let's go straight to the questions because of time. Now, as 2026 begins, what key changes do you see shaping education this year?
Changes?
Yes.
Shaping education this year, starting with improved commitment, I would say. Because wonderful programs and plans on paper, but improved commitment from the stakeholders, especially those in charge of, making these things work, will go a long way in ensuring that we get, better outcomes than we had before. Because I would have said, maybe use of tech and all of that. But all of those things will only work if and when we improve commitment. I always talk about infrastructure because all of those things run on infrastructure. So it's not about a new design, it's not about a new system, but it's about commitment to making the system work. So if there's improved attitude, there's improved commitment, a change of mindset to ensure that, get an education that caters for all, an education that is, implemented to ensure that the problems of the society are being addressed by the kind of people we are raising for the future, then it will go a long way, ensuring that we have better outcomes this year.
Okay, so how can innovation help redefine teaching and learning in Nigerian schools in 2026?
Many ways, sir. Let's start with standardization. A few states have implemented some programs like Bayelsa Prime, Edo First, Ogunland, and I think Lagos First also. Now, these programs, I've had the opportunity to study them, and one of the things I appreciate about it is the ability to a large extent, control the things that the teachers use as tools for their work. For example, these programs have the teachers have a iPads that are already preloaded with learning materials. So if those kind of things are used and used properly, you discover that now the issue of content has been taken care of. Because what it means is that every child, whether in Port Harcourt local government or in Bonny or in Thai local government, they are all learning the same content because experts have kind of worked on those things and preloaded them for all the teachers. Now the variation will now be on how the teachers are able to kind of implement those materials for the learning of the children. But of course, so tech can go a long way if such materials are kind of incorporated into the system in a way that it will work, as I always say. Because if it's done, it will help to ensure that a teacher is no longer going to be bothered about providing a lesson plan or making it up, because it has already been provided for you, standardized. And it's just a matter of now training the teachers on how to use those learning materials properly to ensure that the children are well trained, at their level, though, because those things I'm talking about are for basic education. There are also other provisions for higher education, but when we talk about these things, most of the time it's about basic education. Higher education also have their own program that can also make things work better. Okay. Now, what role would digital literacy play in students' success this year? It will do a lot, because you can even see that a number of our exams are now beginning to they're now beginning to move them to computer-based tests. And what digital literacy will do for a child is that, first of all, it will reduce the shock the children will have if and when they are faced with these testing systems. Because a child who has not been practicing or learning with the digital system, there will be that shock that is called. That shock if and when he comes face to face with an exam. Probably he has only gone to practice with the computer for CBT once or twice. If and when he goes into the exam hall, any glitch could put him off balance because he may not know what to do. But if a child has always been, working with this thing, learning with it over time, then it becomes easy. Anytime, he's one, there's no fear, a kind of fright about, that new introduction to a new system. He's already used to it. And then it makes his life and his work very easy. So he has a lot of role to play.
Now, let's look at the in terms of the teachers now. Okay. How can teachers effectively integrate technology without losing core teaching values?
Very, very easy. First of all, it means that one, the teacher have to, of course, they have to be trained properly. That training helps. If the teacher is very, very versatile with the content, now the teacher has to now also go for training in the digital literacy, the use of digital technology in education, because that is one of the things that will help the teacher to be able to take the things on paper, take the things from textbook, transform them into digital materials that he or she can use in the class for what we call multimodal communication, whereby both visual materials, audio materials, and text pictures can all combine together to make learning rich for the child. For teachers to be able to do that, the teacher first of all will be versatile with the materials, the content, and also be tech compliant. That means he or she has to go for training in the use of technology for teaching and learning, which is very, very important. And when with these two aspects of the knowledge combined, the teacher will be a great force in the classroom and in the system.
It's still today's Tech Show. We are live on Facebook. Today, 95.1 FM. We're discussing redefining teaching and learning through innovation. And I have in the studio Mr. Joseph Ene, a certified Microsoft Innovative Educator Master Trainer. He has joined me to discuss this. Now, Mr. Joseph, what skills should students focus on to thrive in the future workforce?
Well, the skills they should focus on, first of all, basic literacy is key. The basic literacy in the sense that they should be able to read and write. You can never overemphasize it. With that done, then of course other skills, including communication skills, and these things are actually supposed to also be inculcated, although they are there, but they also are supposed to be emphasized properly, so that these children will have the ability to communicate properly. Then that makes them confidence, and also that makes them independent. If they are they are versatile when you talk of basic literacy, because these are the foundations that will help them to be able to learn anything. Because the purpose of education at the level it is first of all to produce people who we call continuous learners, who are now able to do independent learning. But for them to be able to do that, they should have that foundational knowledge, which has to do with basic literacy and that aspect also of mathematics and all of that, basic science knowledge. And if those knowledge are at the base, then we'll now go into the next step, which is ability to use tech, because in this age now almost everything has an aspect of it that is tied to tech. So it will be difficult for a child or anybody actually to thrive in any system now if he or she is not compliant with tech. He or she will be at loss. So basically the child should be grounded in basic literacy. That's what we call the basic education. Then the child also should be grounded in communication skills, very important, and the child will now also know how to use technology gadgets to implement it, or use it to implement work that he or she is going to be doing, because that has a long way to go now that the world is transiting in many things to tech. What all of this thing does is that wherever the child finds him or herself, understand, with creativity, he or she is going to be independent and also confident in whatever he or she is going to learn. He's able to learn whatever is presented because he has the basic prerequisites required for acquiring knowledge.
Now, let's look at the teachers in terms of teaching and improving of teaching. How important is continuous training in sustaining educational innovation?
Yes, it cannot be overemphasized in the sense that, for instance, a teacher who has been out of school, maybe say the past 12 years, understand, there are many subjects or courses now that have been introduced into the programs that were not there when he or she went to school. So imagine that person is not going through continuous professional development. That person will be, at a loss, and whatever he or she is teaching will not be, in consonance with what is happening in the world now. So the students he or she is going to be teaching are going to be missing and losing a lot because of, his or her inability to go through trainings. Very, very key that a teacher should always be constantly improving. Okay, look at now, AI has come to stay.
Yeah.
Yesterday I wanted to convert a document from PDF to PowerPoint. Normally I would have done it manually, and because I was rushing and I was like asking someone, could you help me do this? Say, why? I said, no, just go and look for ilovepdf.com and quickly. And so that knowledge was passed to me yesterday, and immediately I picked it up, used it, and it worked. In less than 5 minutes I was done, and I was able to do everything. So meaning that continuous professional development cannot be emphasized, because you need it every day and every time. And a teacher should never allow himself or herself to be behind in any way if he or she is going to actually teach in the school of tomorrow.
Now, how can schools address learning gaps and improve overall outcome this year?
Well, one of the things they have to do, which is basic, and when it comes to this work, is that you must ensure that your teachers are up to date.
Okay.
In terms of knowledge, in terms of requisite skills. That is where the issue you mentioned just now came up, or comes up, which is the issue of continuous training.
Yeah.
So you have to, the leadership has to source for relevant, courses, relevant materials for the teachers to be, in conformity with what is happening right now in the world and be in the know. That's important.
Okay. Now, let's also talk about in terms of challenges. What challenges will schools face in adopting innovative teaching methods? What challenges do you think they will face?
I will just mention the challenge that they will face is the challenge that Nigeria is facing.
Which is?
Every business in Nigeria faces it.
Which is?
First of all, the infrastructure on which these things run.
Okay.
Power is essential. By my privilege of being a school leader, I know how much we spend daily on power. Even after we have installed major, solar installation that helps us to run, on inverter for some time. Even with that, we still spend heavily on power. What's it called? PHEDs puts us on band A, meaning that we are using 8,000 naira worth of power for 1 hour. So we run for 8 hours a day. So if care is not taken in a day, we will spend 8,000 from morning till when we close just on power alone. So calculate that for the 60 days in the term. You will know how much it is. So this is a major issue. Most schools, even when they say they don't have the gadgets or the computers or the equipment, when they bring it to them, the next thing is how do they use it? How will you power it? So the use now becomes sparing, maybe once in a week or sometimes once in a very long time. Meaning that the things are just there as monuments, and the essence of bringing those things is for them to be used. And so that is just it. So the one challenge is that basic infrastructure, which is what we believe that our government should be able to provide. If government provides power that is affordable, at least it makes it easy for a number of schools to be able to, when they get these gadgets, they're going to be able to use it. Not just getting them and keeping them there, for decoration, but getting them, because where the learning happens is when, I think I mentioned it here when I came last time, the using technology is in 3 phases. One, the teacher preparing to teach with technology. So that's when the teacher does his work in getting materials and all of that. The next step is the teacher using technology to teach. So the teacher can display using interactive board, using projectors, using computer and all of that. The next one is the children or the learners using technology to learn. So that's when the learners have access to gadgets and all of that. So for these things to happen in the classroom, the first one may happen at home or somewhere else, but for teachers to teach with technology and for learners to use technology to learn, there should be at least power supply. Let me not even mention also internet.
Which is expensive these days.
Which is expensive. I've had to, I just installed a new MTN fiber in my facility. Yeah. Because the one we are using, and for it to cover the whole facility, we have to install more than one. It's not cheap, sir. And so I'm just looking at my kind of school, which is a high-end school. So I'm trying to look at what will other low-budget schools go through, trying to implement systems like that. So it's not cheap. And these are the areas where government should show leadership by coming in to help. And I'm saying this again because government do not just exist for the government schools. Unfortunately, even the government schools, some of them don't have any, some of them anyway, as I said, some of them don't have even any power connection entering the school. So the school is in total disconnection from power lines. Not even talk of now things happening there. I would have said the government should also go a step further by subsidizing these things for accredited private institutions. But when they have not even done for the public schools that are under their management, what are you talking about the other ones? But that is what it should be.
You've gone into my next question already, where I was about asking you what role should government and policy makers play in supporting education reforms this year?
They should be responsible, sir.
When you say responsible, what do you mean?
When we have budgeted these things, let the money get to where it's supposed to get to.
Okay.
Major issues with our education is corruption. Is you'll be surprised when you see the items on the budget. But when you get to the schools, the budget and what is available in the facilities do not match. So they should be responsible. If these monies have been earmarked for things to be done, they should supervise to the point of ensuring that those things are there. Not just that they are provided for photo ops, but also being used, and they should also continue. So that is what I say they should be responsible, because it's not just about, you may be surprised that some of the things you want to say they should get has already been budgeted for, but have not gotten to where it should be used, and that is an area we have a major issue. Supervision is dead. I've worked in a number of schools where supervisors in advance will let you know that, man, keep my transport. That is the person coming to supervise your school is letting you that. So if you give a good transport, they will even be telling you the schools that give them bags of fries. I don't know why when you come here, you just give us, don't give us anything reasonable. That so and so school is doing this. If they do their proper work of supervising properly, that is the role of the government. That's the things they're supposed to. That's why I say they should be responsible. If they are responsible, they will ensure that the work is done as it should be. And if things are budgeted for, they should also get to the grassroots as it is. If these things are done, why? At least you will see a high level of improvement. In the system. What you just said now about the supervisors, I've heard about it before, but it's still shocking that in a country where we complain about in terms of infrastructure and facilities, we still have supervisors who will demand for bribes, you understand, to be able to supervise and give the wrong report. It's shocking for me, but let's just go ahead because of time. Now, how can education be made more practical and problem-solving oriented? Yeah, I'm happy with the design and redesign we keep doing in curriculum and all of that. Yeah. But like I always say, if you are going to Choba, whether you use a Camry or a Benz, you will still get to Choba if you are a good driver. Yeah. So now the emphasis now is on the driver. You understand? So all the programs can be fine if they are implemented properly. Because now trade subjects have now come in. Digital education have also been introduced to ensure that these things are embedded to the point where anybody's child can have access to these things. But my child may have access because I'm the one I'm able to provide, but some other person's child may not have. But what the school is supposed to do is to ensure that anybody's child who is able to enter into the school compound should learn these things, and that is where what we're talking about. So the areas that the redesign could actually function is not just that we have redesigned it, given it a new name, but let it be implemented properly according to the schemes, and let the what they call it, objectives, you understand, of the subjects, the objectives of the learning materials be justified in the life of each child that enters into the classroom. Then that is when we say we have achieved. If not, it will just be on paper that we have a new trade course, digital education is compulsory, this is compulsory, but at the end, when you bring a child that is done with this thing, they cannot find that behavioral change in that child, cannot find that learning objective justified in that child. It means that the program has absolutely failed. And that is what the challenge we're having right now. Because of time, I'll ask you a 2-in-1 question, which I hope you would help me find answers to. Now, despite whatever we talk about in terms of technology and teacher improvement, there are so many teachers that are overwhelmed by some of this technology. Now, what would be your advice to teachers who feel overwhelmed by new technologies? And at the same time,
how can parents support innovative learning at home this year?
Okay, a teacher who feels overwhelmed by new technologies will start by asking questions, because it will lead you to go back to the basics.
Yeah.
There are things that are prerequisites. So the basics will have to be, if you have not done computer appreciation, you start from there. If you have not learned how to use basic office tools, you start from there. If you learn these things properly, when I mean properly, learn them very well, use of Word, use of Excel, use of PowerPoint, and if you learn them very well, the other interfaces are not particularly different. The knowledge you gain from here you can also use here, to improve yourself. So feeling overwhelmed, yes, first appeal. But by the time you are, you ask questions, you be guided properly, you start from the basics. From that basics, well, I've seen people who don't even know basic keyboarding, but then they want to, no, you start from the basics first. When you have learned those ones, that is when your interest will be built. Because if you get into the big ones, you get overwhelmed, like you said, you get confused, and then you'll be frustrated. But if you start from the basics and, you move up from known to the unknown, then, you're going to have a very wonderful experience, climbing up the ladder of use of technology. And for families or parents who have to help the children, well, like I'll just use my personal example to you. In my house, I just ensure that they have, these gadgets with relevant, what's it called? Software or relevant packages installed for their use. So with those ones installed and guided, being supervised in their use. So we have removed television because we've never had television anyway. So all their learning happens on the laptop, on the phones, and all of that. And it is the gadgets that we approve. I mean, the apps that we approve that are on the phones and on the laptops. And then by interaction with these things at home and with guidance and in the area at the point where the parent does not have the requisite expertise to supervise, he or she may also rent someone to help him out. But ensure that you guide what they are being exposed to and what they are playing with, because that is what happens. By the time you know what is happening, over time, the child. If I want my son to become good now in music production, all I have to do is to install music production software like you and others. But before you know what is happening, by the time he's rummaging there over time, he will have picked up one or two things. So parents will want to know, okay, what do they want the child to achieve? In what areas do they want the child to dip in? Then they will get those things. By the time the child plays with it over time, you will be surprised that child will rise in the knowledge of such things.
In 60 seconds, looking ahead, what should be the top priority for education stakeholders this year?
They should focus on teacher development.
Okay.
Very important. And ensure proper supervision. And of course, infrastructure development. It is so poor. I cannot oversay it. It is so poor. I know how much we spend to maintain our facility, being that we're a private institution and we service high-end clients. But when you go to the school that's supposed to take care of everybody's child, it's not as it's supposed to be. And these are the areas I will still ask them to train the teachers, to supervise the work going on there, and then to ensure that the facilities are upgraded, infrastructure needed are in place to go a long way in helping the work going on in the schools.
Mr. Joseph Ene, a certified Microsoft Innovative Educator Master Trainer, thank you for joining me on the show this week.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Such a wonderful time.
So that's the show for this week. We'll be back again next Monday where we'll be giving you another tech topic that you will learn a lot from and also have insight on how to go about when you come to tech. Talk That Talk will be coming up after the news at 2. Just stay with us on Today FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What did happen? They say wahala need finish.
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just
waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go start blood in the chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go get for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Hello and good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Faustina Oputu. Former Speaker of the House of Representatives, Yakubu Dogara, has said Nigeria is on the right path, even if the general public has yet to feel the impact of the government's economic policies. The lawyer who spoke during a television program defended President Bola Tinubu's performance and the need for continuity in governance. Dogara said the president had made fundamental commitments, including improving the economy, securing the country, and implementing systemic reforms. He noted that while progress was visible in some areas, the full impact of these initiatives would take time to be felt. He recalled the insecurity in parts of the north and highlighted the challenges inherited by the current administration, noting the fragility of the system at the time Tinubu assumed office. Since assuming office in May 2023, Tinubu has introduced sweeping economic reforms, including the removal of fuel subsidy, floating of the naira, and tax changes. While these measures are aimed at stabilizing Nigeria's economy, they have triggered a sharp rise in the cost of living. Governor of Osun State, Ademola Adeleke, has demanded the immediate release of over 130 billion naira in statutory allocations allegedly withheld from the state's local government, warning that the continued blockade is crippling grassroots governance and inflicting hardship on workers and residents. In a statewide broadcast on the illegal occupation of local government secretariats and the defense of democratic order earlier today, Adeleke said court sacked all Progressives Congress APC chairmen and councillors had unlawfully occupied council offices across the state for nearly a year, despite judgments of the Federal High Court in November 2022 and affirmations by the Court of Appeal in February and June 2025 nullifying their elections. Adeleke accused the former governor of Osun State, Boyega Oyetola, of allegedly backing the continued occupation with police support, an action he said undermines democracy and the rule of law. He further alleged that local government workers who attempted to resume duty were harassed and intimidated by armed police officers and political thugs. Adeleke disclosed that since February 2025, statutory allocations due to Osun local governments, now totaling about 130 billion naira, have not been released to the legal accounts of the councils. He said the funds are critical for the payment of salaries of primary school teachers, nurses, health workers in 332 primary healthcare centers, council workers, traditional councils, and retirees. Calling for federal intervention, Adeleke appealed to President Bola Tinubu to ensure the release of the withheld funds and to protect democratic institutions. A top U.S. Africa Command lieutenant says Christmas Day strikes by the United States on northwest Nigeria targeted militants linked to an Islamic State wing largely active in neighboring Niger. John Brennan said this on the sidelines of a U.S.-Nigeria security meeting where he expressed worry over ISSP's spread from the Sahel into coastal West African countries like Nigeria. The clarification comes on the heels of reports and public scare of the possibility of civilians also being casualties of the strikes. United States President Donald Trump said U.S. forces conducted powerful and deadly strikes against Islamic State militants in northwestern Nigeria on Christmas Day after he warned the group to stop killing Christians in the country. The Department of Defense said multiple ISIS terrorists were killed in an attack conducted at the request of Nigerian authorities. The attacks marked the first by U.S. forces in Nigeria under Trump and came after the Republican leader unexpectedly berated Nigeria in October and November, saying Christians in the country faced an existential threat that amounted to genocide. On the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump's administration and his Make America Great Again MAGA allies have disseminated a flurry of misinformation about the fatal shooting of Alex Pretty in the U.S. state of Minneapolis. The Department of Homeland Security, DHS, claimed that 37-year-old Pretty, an ICU nurse, had approached U.S. Border Patrol officers with a 9mm semi-automatic handgun and that agents had attempted to disarm the suspects, but the armed suspect violently resisted. Minneapolis Police Chief Brian O'Hara later said Pretty was a lawful gun owner with a permit and that his only criminal history was a few traffic tickets. Despite the video evidence, Border Patrol Commander at Large Greg Bovino said Pretty's gun showed that he wanted to do maximum damage and massacre law enforcement. Stephen Miller, Deputy Chief of Staff for Policy and Homeland Security, claimed without evidence that Pretty was an assassin who tried to murder federal agents, while DHS Secretary Kristi Noem said he had violently resisted arrest. The MAGA allied account lives of TikTok labeled Pretty a lunatic and an assassin. And that's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon and thank you for listening. I am Faustina Uputu.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Have you ever been in a situation where you had to pay a fine for an indictment? Then you later found out that there was an already established law to protect you from that penalty. Have you ever been denied a position because of your gender or disability? Have you ever been discriminated, treated unfairly, assaulted or cheated by your landlord, employer, tax collectors, bank, family, business partners, and the police? What if the breach between you and justice is just the right knowledge? I'm sure you've heard that knowledge is power. Join us every Saturday, 10 to 10:30 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the program The Law Today, to get acquainted with your legal rights and beneficial interests as a citizen of Nigeria. The Law Today, 10 to 10:30 a.m. every Saturday, is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
So it's another week of, conversations around River State, in River State, around River State, of everything that you think we need to talk about in River State, but especially politics.
Especially politics, absolutely.
Exactly, because I know how much a lot of people in River State love to gather around the table of politics. It's like you have sugar, put somewhere, and the next minute you're seeing ants gathering in their numbers.
And that's what talk affords you. You get to put your mouth, right? How they say it in our local parlance, put your mouth, add your mouth for the matter. We talk about everything happening in the state, especially politically and around the region, that's Niger Delta. But I think Rivers has been too busy to ignore anything here and even approach a Niger Delta situation.
Absolutely.
This is Niger Delta enough. I mean, I'm guessing that even the states around us, that are brothers, sister states, they must be handpicking a lot happening in the state and talking about it.
And not just the states around us,
Even outside. You're very
Abuja,
right.
Lagos, I mean, we give them content. Bad or good content, we give them content. Every day we give them something to talk about.
I was speaking to someone from Enugu, and he just put me in that whole line of, how is Port Harcourt, how is River State, how is this and that, and we started talking. I said, this state of interest. River State is a state of interest. I mean, you just said good content, bad, whether good or bad. We do know that there are very amazing things that happen from here, but you know how bad news flies so fast, like wildfire, and everyone is talking about it. Good things, they fly, but not as much as the bad ones. But
you're probably wondering why that is, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Queen Chima.
And I am Faustina Oputu. It's 11 minutes past 2 p.m. It's Monday, January 26, 2026. Yes, so we're still in January.
Someone said, wait, next week is still January. That's from last week. Next week is still January. Yes, still January.
The entire week is still January. Okay. But for some people, this year has been fast.
Absolutely.
But then again, let's get into conversations of happenings in River State. Now, we'll take you back to the weekend and talk about something that happened over the weekend. And of course, I mean, I know things are happening today, things will happen today, so we'll keep track of events, and then I will bring the conversations to you. Now, lately, there's been talk about different groups, different individuals wading in the crisis in River State, wade in to resolve the issues in River State. And I know that from the onset of the crisis in River State, some people called to say, this is happening in River State. And so they pinpointed, or they looked at certain individuals and groups, all right, to wade into the crisis in River State so it doesn't escalate. But, it did until we got into a state of emergency. Out of state of emergency, we're still here talking about who should wade into the crisis so they can resolve it and all of those. And from the beginning, one of the people, or one of the groups that a lot of analysts and a lot of people who have interest, a lot of people, that run commentary on the issues in River State, they've pointed to the direction of elders as being the people who can talk to the different parties involved in the crisis so it can be resolved. Because, I mean, people respect, this is Africa, this is Nigeria. There is the belief that elders are to be respected. So if you're doing something wrong and an elder calls you, you should respect the elder and desist from whatever it is you're doing. And so there was the call on the elders to do something about it. And then at some point, the elders came and they became factionalized in River State. So we had elders who were in solidarity with the FCT minister, and then there was the other that was in solidarity with the governor of the state. I know the faction of elder statesman Chief Ferdinand Anabraba, Wiki side. And then there is the other group that Ankyo Briggs belongs. There's also the former governor of
Peter Odili.
Yes. There's also Ada George. Yes, he belongs to that group as well. So, and they came, and then for some people they took sides, all right, and so they were not able to do the job and all of those. But coming to the present, I remember having a conversation last week about PFN because I mean, I don't know if a lot of people are waking up now or they are reawakening, to this crisis. So the
Yes, we did see the Christian Association of Nigeria, Rivers chapter, give their thoughts. I mean, maybe you want to call it their candid thought on the political division in River State, and they're saying that a number of elder statesmen are fanning this political division. Now, they slammed elder statesmen taking sides in the lingering political crisis in the oil-rich state, saying that the development is shameful and divisive. Now, the association expressed dismay that events unfolding in the state had gone beyond mere disagreements among political actors to a dangerous drift threatening governance, peace, security, and the collective well-being of people in River State. Now, Khan said it was worrisome that some elder statesmen who were expected to play fatherly roles by offering solutions to the crisis were instead encouraging division and instability through their utterances. Now, the state chairman of Khan, who's Dr. Doki Boerea Kala Dokubo, stated this while reading the text of a press briefing titled "We Sue for Peace" to journalists in Port Harcourt, the state capital. Now, he said that while disputes and disagreements were part of constitutional democracy, progress could only be achieved when parties were willing to set aside their differences and seek peaceful resolutions. He said the association would neither remain silent while the state was continually pushed towards chaos, institutional breakdown, and unwarranted suffering of innocent citizens, nor watch political leaders pursue personal interests while governance is suffering. I mean, he said, as custodians of spiritual and moral conscience of River State, we cannot remain silent while the state is steadily pushed towards chaos, institutional breakdown, and avoidable suffering. I mean, it was a long one where he clearly stated that, well, for progress to be attained, it is essential that parties seek peaceful resolutions. And so Rivers State, being a predominantly Christian and spiritual leaders with a divine and scriptural mandate, will no longer watch political leaders fight for personal interests while governance takes a back seat. Now, according to him, he encouraged both arms of government to imbibe forgiveness and prioritize good governance. He said that even more disturbing is the role of some elder statesmen who should serve as voices of wisdom and unity rather than guiding the process towards peace. Some have taken sides, fueled division, and encouraged instability. And from the long speech, that's exactly the line that we want to take it from. We want to highlight the contributions of elder statesmen. And like you said, Faustina, from the beginning of this whole political crisis, we have seen different groups call on different people per time, from calling on Pandev to calling on elder statesmen to calling on the president. I mean, to calling on even these people to on their own settle the differences. But if we're going to put our minds on the role that elder statesmen have played, you started by saying this is in Africa. This is not just Africa. This is Nigeria. And the role of an elderly through experience and age is highly revered. And it's expected that matters or issues like this should be handled with a lot of wisdom. So for Khan in River State is saying that the fact that we have some of these elder statesmen behind a particular person, it's already a problem, and that shows that there cannot be headway. And if that doesn't, I mean, that's like also fanning the political division. But someone may say, well, an elder can still choose whoever he or she thinks is right and want to support. Someone may say that, while others would think, well, if you're an elder, then you should take as important the aspect of neutrality. I mean, nobody should. It's just like a father in the house who is cautioning children. The father just takes that position of father and say, you're wrong this, you're wrong about this, you should have done this, you should have done that, without necessarily taking sides. But we've heard stories where fathers have actually taken sides. So whether you call them terrible fathers or not, they're still fathers. So but the point that this is exactly what has fanned the issues even more. It's like fire and charcoal or coal, and then you're fanning the thing instead of water to quench the fire or whatever, or let the fire just go naturally. You're just, there's coal, so let's fan the thing more so fire comes, and that's the case that Khan is painting. But I don't know if you think that that's exactly what it is, because even if we had elders who just stayed neutral all these years, would we have had a conclusion to this crisis?
Well, that would be a maybe, right? Because you cannot be specific. You cannot be categorical, say, oh, well, if we had elders who were neutral in all of this, so maybe we wouldn't be here at this point. Maybe this crisis would have been resolved earlier, before now. But that's a thing. You also talked about the role of a father. When something is burning, right, the number one instinct is if there's a fire outbreak somewhere, number one instinct is, let's just put out the fire. Let's just put out the fire. That's what you're thinking, all right? Before you think of, who set the fire, who didn't set the fire. But you want to just think of how you want to put out the fire first, all right? Before you go on to talk about any other thing, the immediate remote causes of the fire outbreak. And that's another thing that's another area that people have looked at this issue in terms of the contributions of certain elders in the state.
Yeah.
Now, coming out with certain statements, we think this person is doing this and it's not right. This person is, at some point, it took a different poacher. The people who belong to a certain group but that's another thing, because, both groups, you would have people from one side, the other side. That's when you talk about ethnicity and all. Yeah. But when you come out from a point of view that, the beginning of the resolution matters a whole lot, right? How you want to set out to resolve the issue matters a whole lot. So if you tell me, Queen, or if you tell me, Faustina, this thing you've done is wrong, I'm listening, and I'm thinking, because I know, in my mind, I know that Queen did something wrong as well. So I'm waiting for you. Haven't told me this thing you've done, Faustina, is wrong. I'm waiting for you to
How
also...
about Queen?
Yes, I'm waiting for you to also say, this thing Queen has done is really wrong. I'm still waiting. Okay, so this is how I think you can do this and you can do that, all right? And there's a different way, or there are different ways that you want to set out to resolve whatever issue there is. Now, Faustina and Queen are involved in a crisis. There are things that you ought to tell me as someone who wants to resolve an issue that you ought not to tell me when Queen is there. All right?
Yeah.
There are certain things. Wisdom demands that there are certain things that you cannot tell me, or you cannot go public with certain things. That's a way that you want to maintain that neutrality. Because if any party realizes or thinks that, or assumes that you're beginning to lean towards one side, there's a tendency to just pull away from whatever process that has begun. That's it. And for some people, that has been the case. So if we're saying that, we want elders to come intervene in this at every point in time that they've issued statements, press briefings, and all that they've done, the different parties, it's the content of what they've said that people have been analyzing to come to a point to say that, this was biased, or this was neutral, and that's the thing. And another thing that you want to look at in this case is, it's been a long while. We're talking 2023 till this moment, all right? And this is not the first time. It wasn't recently that the elders came into the picture, okay? And if that has happened, then maybe Khan is speaking or condemning this too late. Maybe they would have condemned in the first place that they heard that there's a group of elders, Rivers Elders Forum, or the other one, I can't remember the group now, but there were different groups, elder groups in River State. So the moment you hear that, this group came out and then they said this, and if you think that, this may not be the right way to resolve the issue in River State, you make a statement. Because this is like, we're talking religious leaders now, and then you're talking elders. Now, these elders are they belong to different denominations and different congregations. Some of them, maybe not all. Some could be traditionalist or belong to other religions. But some of them belong to some congregations that you have these members of CAN as their religious leaders. And so there's something that could have been done just the moment they realize or they begin to feel like, okay, this is not going in the direction. Or that if they've been keeping quiet for a very long time, I mean, they should have spoken up as well. I mean, they can. If they think that the elders took too much time to speak up, well, they could have done something. But maybe another thing is they were waiting for other ways and other conflict resolution mechanisms, other groups and other parties to come resolve the crisis. And they've seen that, well, at this point, nothing is working. Nothing is working. And I think I heard the part where they talked about prayer and all of those. Prayer and all of those. Prayer is good, yes, don't get me wrong, it's good, all right? But there are other things that can be done, should be done to make sure that, well, whomever you think is fanning the embers of this crisis in the state, there are things that you can do to make them stop.
Make them. And one thing, an angle that
or not, because you could fan and then they decide that they don't want to stop. You could be fanning and then someone is it's pouring fuel
or
even
kerosene. Let's say burn harder.
Yes, we don't want
and
to
one
quench.
thing probably is failing to understand, maybe not failing. Okay, yeah, maybe one thing they haven't taken into cognizance is the fact that even most of these elder statesmen, most of them were once political figures in the state, right, in River State, that held positions, whether nationally or in River State. And, when it comes to politics, most times, even when someone is retired or whether actively, in politics, actively or passively, there's still somehow interest. We have seen people just clearly tell you that this is what I believe, these are my political ideologies, and if they feel that the ideology matches with the person that they want to support or seemingly support, it just makes it convenient for them to just queue behind that person or whoever they think is wrong or right. Because for someone, if we were saying elder statesmen, maybe we should start looking at a different faction of elder statesmen. It's just like you come to a community and
should we now have Christian elder statesmen? I don't know. Okay, not really Christian, because maybe, some of the elder statesmen, they are
what
Christian.
What I'm going to say is very funny now. Not necessarily. Maybe you start looking at communities and local governments in the state and you're looking for very neutral elderly men who understand politics and want to wade into the matters. Because I'm talking about these people who are called elder statesmen who have held political positions. And this elder statesman is a word that's given to people because of their experience, their age, and all of that contribution to society. But it doesn't mean that they don't have stands. It doesn't mean that one of them may not have been benefiting from either of these parties. Because if you've been benefiting from the federal minister of the FCT or even the governor, I mean, who exactly are you going to stand beside or behind, one way or the other?
But you want to resolve the crisis.
That's where human interest comes to, and that's why it's difficult. That's why conflict takes a lot, because human interest will always play out. And that's why I don't know. So can't entirely blaming elder statesmen and say they are fanning. For some people might not be entire, because even if we had this elder statesmen just stay neutral, would we still have been able to solve this matter? I mean, the president, okay, well, you may want to say the president, I mean, obviously has the preference. I mean, the last time he intervened, but now that we have not had an intervention, maybe it could also be the clash of preference, because we have the governor in the APC now, and we have an FCT minister who worked tirelessly for the APC 2023. So that's where the whole matter just gets tough. And for some people, it just takes this back to the people.
Looking at the past and the future.
Yes, it just takes it back to the people, that the power actually lies in the hands of the people. And maybe not even an elder statesman or one organization in the Niger Delta or even the president, because all of this has proven.
But the thing is, the political scientists will tell you that man is a political animal or something. So maybe the person who is whom you're categorizing as just an elder statesman or an elder in a community. So by the time he comes to understand that, well, this is it. That's the way politics affects people's lives. There's something politics does to some people, all right? Once they come to the light, oh, this is what it is. Okay, so if you align, it's about alignment, it's about interest. So once they realize that you're being brought into the stream to be able to resolve this issue, all right? So once they begin to see, and politicians are very smart. Very, very smart. So once they see that you're vocal about, once they see that you're vocal about something, they probably will come to you and tell you, this thing, the way they talk, it on too much. You need to. So there's the alignment and realignment, and of course the interests. So if you're taking away, or if you're given the interest, we're painting the picture of, okay, elder statesmen, they have interest, they could have interest. The ordinary person on the street, not ordinary, the masses on the street
could also have interest. So that's why maybe the point is, at the end of the day,
maybe there shouldn't be any basis for condemning the elders.
Absolutely, because they
talked about certain utterances, and that's a thing, all right? So you could be, there are some elders that in all of this, they've never said anything publicly, all right? Maybe they
which some people would also count as a problem.
Okay,
why are you not saying anything? Why are you not saying anything? Are you not a Rivers man? How many positions have you held in Rivers State? Does the development of Rivers State not concern you? So
but if that person is making an effort behind the scene, well, that is between that person and yes, and regardless of whatever it is. The person who they probably would visit the different parties involved, the actors. So they come to this person. I think this thing, what can we do to resolve this particular issue, this crisis? And if the person does that, meets all of the actors involved, that is a thing. And if the person doesn't come public, well, at least they can go to sleep with their two eyes closed and say, oh, I did play a role in this. Whether the public knows about the role or not, at least one day, someday, it's going to come to the limelight that you did something behind the scene. So that's the thing.
That's also
but maybe the condemnation, it really shouldn't come to play, or maybe it's
not balanced. Is it balanced? Khan saying that the elder statesmen,
the elder statesmen could just even be condemning
Khan
for being quiet or for not doing enough.
Yeah,
because there are expectations
from Khan.
Yes, no, from the elders as well.
Okay,
but they're not the only
Khan?
people. No, the elder statesmen.
Okay.
That Khan is condemning their utterances and, saying they are fanning the embers of the crisis in River State. Now, even the elder statesmen could be looking at Khan like, okay, what have you done?
Exactly, because on Sunday, we saw the governor say, oh, River State is in the hands of God and everything that's happening, God knows. He was represented by the...
He's been saying that for
He was
a very
represented
long time.
by the deputy governor at a church program. And, he said all of those. So, well, maybe the other statesmen could also be saying, since we're a highly Christian state, what exactly has Khan done to ensure that there's a resolution? But let's find out from you. What do you think about what Khan said? Have you ever wondered that, these elder statesmen who are here and there, are they not the ones causing the problem? As someone asks you, now the elder statesmen start the problem in the first place. Now them starts the problem. But then, because there's an expectation from them,
absolutely,
and Khan says, they've been fanning. Fire with fan, Born her time, here I'm there. We have our part. We have who we're standing behind. Do you think that's what it's being? We'd like to get your thoughts. It's Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM 0810-9510-951. That's the number to call 0810-9510-951. For text or WhatsApp messages, it's 0701-9339-962. So let's try and put your thoughts around a minute. minute, right? Sometimes you just go on and on talking about the same thing, and you're 2 minutes, 3 minutes, so we can accommodate more calls. A minute will just be fine. You can wrap your thoughts around that, and we can move to the next person who would also be excited to give their contribution.
Absolutely. And there is Facebook that you can join the conversation. You go there, drop a comment. Today95.1 FM. On X is at TodayFM951. Hello. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Faustina and Queen.
Welcome.
This is Nelson calling you from Igrita.
All right, straight to the point, Nelson. Thank you.
Even me, I still disagree with Khan. They have been here. What intervention have they made before they condemn others? Khan said it's even more political than the elders.
How do you mean?
I know what I'm saying. The Khan itself are more political than those elders. The Khan itself. I'm also a member of Khan. I know what goes on. Before, when they call meeting in River State, in Civil Center, I go. But they are more political than politicians. That's
So
Khan
you think
itself.
they've also been fanning the embers of the crisis with their words?
Yes.
Like,
Because
I mean, for
if
example,
you
what
listen to them-
statements would you point
They
to?
may not come out publicly to make it. But,
Yeah,
that Khan
but the
itself-
elders have come out publicly now to, queue behind
Yes.
whomever.
See, sometimes na person wey they talk in mind, and then they steal. But person wey they side, where they talk, where they cost, where they take side. Because why I'm saying this is this, they have not said anything. But if you go secretly, you will know where they stand. But my take in this issue, in resolving this issue, even cannot resolve this issue. Hello.
Yeah, wrap up now. I interrupted you. That's why I'm giving you a little time.
What I'm trying to say is this: even cannot resolve it. Why? The reason is this: the major person causing the problem. If two people quarrel, somebody has said, if no be like this, this case no go fit settle.
All right, thank you very much. Let's move on to the next person. 1 minute. I interrupted you, so I give you. Hello, good afternoon.
Queen, good afternoon.
Welcome. A minute.
Yes, Special Douglas. I'll thank you for that wrap-up now. That's what I would like to call to Queen's attention. Please, Queen, when next you're cutting me on the call, wrap me up. Do not cut me abruptly.
When we say okay, when you hear okay, it means that you should.
Queen doesn't even say so.
Oh, all right, go on.
So, and another point, this spoke did not speak in 1 minute, so I shouldn't be cut short too.
Okay, I interrupted him, that's why.
The conversation, I want to say that this untimely intervention by the so-called Khan.
I don't like it when you say so-called, when you use the word so-called.
So-called because I do not.
No, I will not take it.
Them.
Well, it doesn't. It does.
So-called is not an insult.
No, but just give it to them. Just give it to them. Khan, thank you.
Because I don't even know they exist.
Well, that's because you don't know. You don't know doesn't mean they don't exist.
That's my own opinion now. I'm just saying out my view.
Forget about the so-called and address them the way we address them. Thank you.
Okay. Now, them being Khan, is it that they are most righteous that they have presented themselves as the Khan in River State? When were they elected? Then the elders, how did they elders? Is it by accomplishment or by their age? Or are they the eldest people in the state or the most accomplished? See, these people are just political jobbers. And them coming into this matter as this shows that they are political jobbers.
Thank you.
Let me conclude now. The matter is now a constitutional issue and it is in court. So there is nothing for them to resolve anymore.
All right, thank you very much.
8-point agenda or whatever agenda.
Thank you very much. I've done okay. I've done all right. Okay. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next person. All right. 0810-9510-951. Last, everybody go there. All right.
Yes.
All right. And then you can send a message, a text message or a WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. That is a number for you to send your message to be a part of the conversation. We're talking about the condemnation of Khan, of elder statesmen, saying, well, they've been, fanning the embers of the crisis with certain utterances. And, we just want to get your perspective on this condemnation. Or you think, well, if you're pointing a finger at the person in front of you, you have other fingers pointing back at you. Is that the case here?
Good afternoon. Can you hear us?
Okay. I think we need to move on to the
Good
next.
afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon, Queen Chima. Yeah, my name is Andy and I'm calling you from Malakaya.
All right, Andy, you have a minute.
A minute, go on, please.
Yeah, I think on the side of the CAN aspect, whether anybody likes it or not, if you go to any high institution and you want to enroll and you're being asked, people around this area, you ask them Christianity or Islam, they will say Christian. And as far as I'm concerned, majority of us at this side of South, Southeast, and Southwest, we are mostly Christians. I want to buy the idea of the CAN because it's been long we have been expecting this from them. Go and check the number of persons that goes to church. CAN has the highest number of people who can talk about when it comes to voting.
All right.
So I think for them to have come up to take a stand, let anybody that is angry continue to be angry. CAN has said what they have said. And I want them to go ahead with what they are saying by releasing and making their members know who to vote and who not to vote.
Thank
because
you
it is
very
time for the church to take over.
All right. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon.
Hello,
Can you please turn on your listening device? Turn off, rather.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Mr. Reginald, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you very much. Let me say here that even the CAN coming up now is very late because that we are here in this state when this thing started. So they cannot claim that they are not part of what is happening because most of these people that are causing this thing, are they not members of their churches? Are they, is CAN not part of them that almost host to them when they come for Thanksgiving and thereabouts? Was it not an opportunity for members of this CAN to call on them and talk to them and tell them what you are doing is not good, what you are doing is wrong? And again, let me say here, finally, the personnel that those elders who were the first ones to intervene, we are the one that got this thing to this level that we are now because they were.
All right, Mr. Reginald, that is your time. Thank you very much. Okay, 0810-9510951. That's the number to dial. CAN condemns elder statesmen for fanning political divisions in River State, be it in utterances or maybe the way that they've set out to try to resolve the crisis in River State. Well, they don't seem to like how they've gone about it, and so they are condemning the role that they have played
so far.
That fatherly role that they ought to play. Well, it doesn't seem like CAN is not seeing that role being played in this case.
Are you seeing it? Or have you seen it? You agree with CAN saying that, well, they have taken the bulk of the responsibility to fanning the problems even more, fanning the fires of discord in the state. And this, they say, is as a result of their stance and the sides that they have taken. So if you're saying elder statesmen are supposed to wade into the matter, some CAN thinks there should be a level of neutrality, which they think has not also played out with the rivers crisis, especially with these elder statesmen solving the problem or wading into the matter, this conflict resolution. But what do you think? This is not the first time we're hearing about an elder statesman or elder statesmen did this, sat with the governor, they are on the matter, and one should have expected that with that meeting, roundtable, with a meeting or meetings that have come out, there should have been relative peace in the state. Relative peace, that this matter should have been solved, but it doesn't seem to be so. And CAN says, well, we have a chunk of blame to put on the elder statesmen. So someone is asking, what about CAN? What have they done? Well, we're not talking about CAN, we're talking about what CAN says about the elder statesmen. But if you want to extend your analysis,
maybe you want to flip it
to CAN, well, let's get to hear from you why that is and why you want to do that. It's 0810-9510951. That's the number that you can call and be part of the program. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701-9339-962. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Hello?
Yes, we can hear you. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I have the opportunity now to get you. I've been wanting to get you.
All right. So you have you have a minute
You see
to.
what is causing this problem in River State, the INEC and the Supreme Court. If when these people departed to another party, that they conducted the fresh election, all this nonsense would have gone. And the Supreme Court, who saw this thing in the picture, gave them the judgment that they did not defect it. You see the problem. You see the problem. Well, it's God that will just take control of all these things.
Oh,
Those
okay.
who are saying cannot do, cannot do. Who is God? Is human being God?
All right.
God can do what he likes at any time.
Okay. Thank you very much. Well, you instead wanted to dwell on where we came from or where we're coming from. I mean, the problem. But the problem is there, no doubt, all right? But it has led us to, through different paths, to the point that we're here at the moment, to this particular conversation as well. So we want to look at this conversation. So if the Khan is blaming the elder statesmen for causing or fanning political divisions by the way that they've gone about handling of the issue, or by words or utterances that they've put out in public spaces, well, maybe that's okay. That is justified. The condemnation is justified. Or maybe it is not, because when they saw certain utterances as a Christian group can, maybe at that point that they saw it, they could have done something immediately, so it doesn't lead to this point. And so maybe for you, they fell short in their responsibility as well. Maybe you expected them to do something, but they didn't do, or that they're doing it now. Maybe for you, it's better late than never. So if they're coming out to condemn what some elder statesmen have done, well, it's okay. Or maybe it's not okay for you. You can go ahead and join in the conversation. And in as much as you want to talk about this, people have pointed to the part that interest plays in this, regardless of your status, regardless of the group that you belong to. There's this thing about humans, it's like it's innate in us, but there's something that you can also do about it. There's something you can do about, or there's a way you can go around certain issues, and it doesn't seem like, okay, you are fanning, or maybe you are blowing breeze, you're not fanning.
Well, this message says, my opinion is that every group or body should steer clear. It's now a constitutional matter. It's too late for any reconciliation. I, Hakot Davis Jr. from Tobia Kingdom. All right. Thank you. Okay, no, that's not it. Okay, hi, ladies. Khan should know that the crisis in the state is now a spiritual problem, according to one of them. Rather than condemn any group, Khan should be preparing themselves for a state-wide fasting and prayer to seek the face of God to restore peace in the state. Mr.
You should join them.
Types. Who should join?
No, I mean the sender of the message. He said they should be ready now, so maybe you can join them as well in praying on fasting for the crisis to come to an end, rather than blaming or condemning the actions of some other groups. But yeah, you can join the conversation via calls, or you can send messages or drop comments on social media, okay? For calls, 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. You can send a message to 0701-933 9962.
And on Facebook, Khan is very correct. Some elders of Pandev are pouring more fuel into the fire. That's Steve Mbu. Shaibu says, what stops Khan from calling Weekend for to roundtable discussion? Because last time I checked, both of them are Christians. Okay, he decides to do the flip we talked about, and asking Khan what exactly they have done, or what they should do in the midst of this whole crisis. But Faustina, one thing I said, and I think I just want to reiterate, is that we have seen resolutions. We have seen resolution and back to conflict, resolution back to conflict. We have also seen groups, different groups. I mean, is PANDEF done with their consultations? Because PANDEF said they had seen the governor separately, they had seen the FCT minister, they wanted to see the House of Assembly members, and they were not getting any headway with that. That was the last I heard of PANDEF. So
the committee they set up.
The committee they set up, exactly. And I remember asking that, do they even need a House of Assembly? Do they need them for this resolution? If they have a wiki, and that it was just a question. If they had met a wiki, if they had met wiki, the FCT Minister Nyesom Wike, and the governor, was that not enough for?
Because the assembly is involved in this.
But you know why people will be asking.
It is fair. It is fair enough. So it doesn't seem like, oh, okay, this person is standing on behalf of others, you know. But it's fair enough that all of the parties, all of the aggrieved parties. Yeah. Right, regardless of your grievances or the angle of your grievances,
talks to
exactly,
and I mean gets their point of why there's some form of anger, whatever form of anger. All right, so all of this has happened in terms of resolution. PANDEF, the president, elder statesmen, even the people have been talking on the radio, I mean, as individuals, and we've seen this consistently play out. But at the end of the day, we haven't seen, I mean, reasonable headway for, I mean, a long time. So even if Khan is calling out these elder statesmen, even if they did what Khan expects, would anything have changed? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Come.
Fatima.
Yes, good afternoon. Welcome.
I'm doing good afternoon. Yeah, I manage in Nigerian about popularly known as dilemma.
Okay, in a minute, let's know what you think.
Yes, my dear, the resolution committee. Well, for me, if you ask me, it won't prove any good.
No, it's about the Khan condemning the stands and utterances of some elder statesmen.
Yes. If they should condemn, is there any person, even both of you? Do you know my problem sometimes? The media, some of them speak as if they are foreigners. They ask us questions as if they are foreigners. They are not Nigeria. They just came to Nigeria today. But if you ask me, the elder statesmen, as you see them there, all of them belongs to one political party or other. All of them are supporting one person or the other. So what do you expect from them? They must side whosoever they are siding. And if you ask them, seeing the FCC minister and the governor, that should be enough for the peace resolution.
Okay.
For the at all.
All right.
Why would they go and see the House of Assembly members?
All right. Thank you very much.
He's asking you there.
That is your time. Something must kill a man. Thank you very much. You're not listening to me. I've been doing okay. Thank you. When they cut you now complain. You're not telling me when you want to cut me. You're rude to callers and all of those. But anyways, just try and wrap up your thoughts in 1 minute. Right? It's doable. I mean, I listen to some of you sometimes. I'm like, so this person, you can do this in a minute, and you are, but that's fine.
Well, this text message says, the statement from Khan is based on obvious reasons, but I think the blame should go to those involved in what caused the conflict. They can end the fight if they choose to. Unfortunately, political rifts don't end many years. Because who is going to drop their expectations? Or who's going to see me? Because it seems there's going to be a winner and a loser. Who wants to lose, who wants to win? When during conflict, until there is that understanding that, okay, I'm not losing even if I'm losing, literally, or I'm not winning even if I'm winning, then the resolution would never happen.
But I think that, in some cases, even if the people who started this, they have a choice to put an end to this, but at some point it would take the admonition, the advice, and then the direction of certain people in society to make them see reasons, to come to a point where they need to shift ground. Let's come to a compromise. You shift, come, move close. Let's not be on the extremes, all right? Let's just come close. I move, you move, I move forward, you move forward until we get to the middle of the field.
Absolutely. But let's this is what Khan says about elder statesmen. Well, we may not know if elder statesmen want to say something about Khan, but it's an expression of thought, and it's a free thinking. It's a free thought, and before whatever is said has been said, there's been a lot of analysis. You clearly pointing out, this person is with this person, this other person is with this person, standing behind this person. This is our governor, and we elected him, and so that's how it's going to be. And some people are saying, yes, did we elect the governor, or was he not chosen? And some people are saying, yes, because he's our governor, this is exactly how we want everything to go. And some people are talking about, it's interest. And because you're interested in this, is the governor doing the right thing? Is the governor keeping to an agreement? People are asking, so what is this agreement? And everyone just may have a right, maybe right, to stay where they want to. While some people say we are dealing with rightness, with morality, with what is right for the people, not just for these interested parties, but for the people. So Khan, as an independent group, an independent Christian group, is saying that, this is what has happened. But do you think it's that time to begin to even call out and blame whatever party or not? Maybe it's time to just intentionally see how this comes to a halt. And that could be, or that should be, priority. Because by the time maybe this group comes and says, it's these people, they have done this. And this other one comes, it's the president. The president was not supposed to call for that agenda meeting or agreement that they had. It's this other person. And everyone just keeps, calling out people and blame here, blame there, and the real matter is still not solved. And the question is, where does that leave us as a state?
All right, with that, we'll just wrap up today's edition of Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Thank you so much for joining the conversation. Your calls appreciated, messages, and of course comments, that they are well appreciated. We definitely would be back again tomorrow. Now, this is hoping that am I hoping for it? I think I'm hoping for a response from the other statesmen, condemning the Christian Association of Nigeria in whatever area that they want to, pinpoint, because Khan pinpointed their utterances and, divisive tendencies and postures that they have taken during the period of the crisis. So this is me. I don't know, somewhere in my mind, I'm not hoping that's going to happen, but if it happens, we'll still talk about it. My name is Faustina Oputu.
I am Queen Chiba. Thank you so much for staying with us.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high-life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High Life lives here.
On this day in history, on this day in history.
Today in history, 26th January. In 1942, the first U.S. expeditionary force to land in Europe during World War II reached Ireland. In 1950, India became a republic, achieving full independence from Great Britain. In 2001, a massive earthquake struck near Bhuj, Gujarat, India, on the morning of the country's Republic Day holiday, killing more than 20,000 people, injuring 150,000, and causing extensive damage. In 2009, Nadia Suleiman gave birth to the world's first surviving octuplets in Bellflower, California. Conceived via IVF, all 8 children survived, marking a major medical milestone. As of January 2026, the children are 17 years old. And in 2020, basketball player Kobe Bryant, who was considered one of the sport's greatest players, winning 5 NBA championships with the Los Angeles Lakers, died in a helicopter crash at the age of 41.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Rural Electrification Agency (REA) and Lotus Bank, has announced plans to expand their collaboration on financing off-grid electricity projects in Nigeria. The federal government has launched a $25 million cabotage vessel financing fund (CVFF) portal to enable Nigerians to access financing for indigenous ship ownership. The Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) has announced plans to introduce a new regulatory framework aimed at easing debit card issuance and automated teller machine operations across the country's banking sector. The International Monetary Fund has cautioned the Central Bank of Nigeria and other monetary authorities against rushing into interest rate cuts, stressing that safeguarding price stability remains essential amid uneven global growth and lingering inflation pressures. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has threatened to slap a 100% tariff on Canadian goods if the country strikes a trade deal with China.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 He's ready to be the star.
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right. Hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
January the 25th, 2026, and the record is safe. Man United 2, Arsenal 1. Still 25 minutes to go, but the record is safe for another season. So Peter Cech, Paulo Ferreira, Ricky Carvalho, William Gallas, it's time to celebrate with a bottle or a glass of red wine. I'm going for the bottle. Full celebration tonight. But guys, let me know your thoughts. Can this record of 15 goals conceded in one season ever be beaten? I'm saying no. I have to say I was a little bit worried the way Arsenal started the season and how well they've started. But it's only January and the record has already gone.
All right, records are made and records are broken, but this one right here seems to be one that maybe wouldn't be broken in any time soon. And that was John Terry there talking about the record set by Chelsea, just conceding 13 goals throughout a season. And he was scared, thinking that Arsenal were going to do that. He talked about the first half of the season. Arsenal had all it actually required to ensure that they keep it tight at the back and ensure that they break that record set by John Terry and co. right there at Chelsea. But he's celebrating right now after yesterday's defeat to Manchester United, I beg your pardon, at the Emirates. It's quite clear that Arsenal will not break that record now, at least not for this particular season. Yes, that's John Terry there celebrating. And with that, we start off the show this beautiful afternoon right here in the city of Port Harcourt. A very good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live. Welcome to the best sports program you can find at this side of the Niger. It's the beginning of the new week, and right here we will be dishing it out to you hot and spicy. Yes, the various stories coming from the world of sports, everything that happened through the weekend. We will be talking about them right here on the show. My name is Osasi Hiwin. You can call me the demigod in the world of sports, or better still, call me your chauffeur, because I'll be the man behind this console to drive you through this ever amazing and exciting world of sport. And guess what? I'm not doing it alone. I've got my guys right here with me in the studio. I will never walk alone. You can blame it on Liverpool, not me. Yes, I've got Benjamin Mina, I've got Ovie Wallace, and I've got Andrew Emmanuel right here with me in the show. There's also a lady in the house, but she's not going to be talking, but she will be here doing other things, many other duties for her right there. She's Wealth right here with us, and Wealth is with us also. Ladies and gentlemen, let me bring the guys down to you to get to hear from them. Good afternoon, guys. Let me start with you, Benjamin Mina.
Good afternoon to you, Osas. I am not the demigod in the world of sports, but Emmanuel is here, so definitely someone is with us because there's Emmanuel. And maybe we might not be we might not be the king like the Deltas call OVA, but something is sure.
You want to start? You want to start?
We are not. We are wealthy, but we are not going to be losing in our home.
All right.
3-2.
All right. Teach us why you are a poet at this point. I think Arsenal needs every poetry you can find at this point to get them back to speed or bring them back on track as it stands right now. But Ovie Wallace is seated next to Benjamin Mina right here. Ovie, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, Osas. Good afternoon to Benjamin. Good afternoon, Emmanuel, and Port Harcourt sports lovers, also outside the city of Rivers. It's always nice to be, as always, talking sports with you guys. It's a Monday right after the Sunday clash against Manchester United and
between Arsenal and
Manchester United and Arsenal. A big match which also set the tone for what could be a 3-horse race as it stands in the English Premier League. We'll talk more on that, but we still have to look at the Australian Open, which is into the quarterfinals. Ben Shelton, who'll be taking on Yannick Sinner in the quarterfinals. Djokovic got a walkover. Yeah,
A walkover it is.
Yeah, so he's into the quarterfinals. He's in the same bracket. I think he'll be taking on Lorenzo Musetti. He's in the same bracket with Yannick Sinner. So both could meet themselves in the semi-final. I know Dukova at Akara's bracket. It's possibly going to be a meeting between him and Alexander Zverev there. So it looks as if the final might be Carlos Alcaraz versus either Sinner or Djokovic. And hopefully it goes the way of the Serbian. But it's nice that everywhere is hitting up the Australian Open. We already saw some cars in Formula 1 in Barcelona. They've gone the Alpine, Audi, and the Mercedes. We saw them on the tracks testing their cars and all. The McLaren have brought out their livery for 2026 in Barcelona, and all black they're going for this season. Summer, so you're looking at them like just black and a touch of gold on the lining, not really the McLaren, but it's all nice talking sports with you guys as always. Good afternoon.
All right, always nice talking sports right here from this side of the divide, and you, the other guys on the other side of the divide. There is also Emmanuel Andrew right here with us. Emmanuel, good afternoon to you all.
Yeah, good afternoon, sport lovers. Good afternoon, Osas. Good afternoon, Ovie and Benjamin as well. Well, we've seen shockers in the Premier League, but yesterday wow, I'm amazed. So Manchester United beating Man City, and then the next week they beat Arsenal.
That's the beauty of football.
That was what our colleague here was saying on Saturday. She was saying Arsenal are not consistent at all, and the fans were like, "Why are you bantering Arsenal? Why are you saying
not consistent at all?" And they've gone over 20 matches and haven't lost at the Emirates. That doesn't speak inconsistency.
Can you imagine what happened yesterday? Arsenal conceding 3 goals.
It happens. It happens in football.
How do they want to win this league? Is that how you win the league?
They still sit on top of the table. Definitely, we're going to be talking about that one as we go on the show right now. Ladies and gentlemen, you can join us at any point in time through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, we'll throw it open later on the show to take your reactions, but you have to, or you want to keep it down, record it down. It is 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. You could also join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM. That is at Today951FM. On Facebook, catch us at Today95.1fm. By the way, we've got a post right there for you on Facebook. So go over to Facebook, search for the page Today95.1fm, like the page, and search for the post that has to do with sports right there. I think we've got a lot to talk about. Yeah, from that particular angle, Michael Carrick doing great things with Manchester United. But former Manchester United captain Roy Keane isn't really convinced. He said, yes, Manchester United have got their swagger back, but Michael Carrick is not the man. That's what he said there. So you could go there and react to it. And also, we are looking at Arsenal. How well can they continue? Is this the time where Arsenal begins to capitulate? Is this the time where they fall apart after that loss to Manchester United right there at the Emirates? It's over there on our Facebook page, so you can go there, react to it, and we'll take your reactions right here on the show. On Instagram, we are at TodayFM951. On X, we are TodayFM951. You could also listen to us via our website, which is www.todayfmlive.com. Go there, click the listen live button, and you'll be here listening to us audio only. So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got a lot to talk about today. Tennis is on the menu, and football also on the menu. So, without wasting any further time, just sit back, relax, get anything that could get you relaxed and get you happy. Let's enjoy the show together.
Hello, my name is Kanu aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get started as we start off from tennis, and it is the Australian Open. We're now in the second week of the Australian Open. Melbourne Park has been nothing but a short of sparks ever since the Australian Open started on the 18th of January full time. And we're currently in the round of 16, heading to the quarterfinals as most of the round of 16 games, that's the fourth round games, have been completed already, and the quarterfinals will kick start tomorrow. For today, earlier on, we had defending champion from the female side of things, that's from the women's singles event, Madison Keys. She was kicked out by fellow American Jessica Pegula, and that one ended 6-3, 6-4. Now Pegula is set for an all-American quarterfinal clash against Amanda Anisimova. This is just the Americans cancelling out themselves in the round of 16 as well as the quarterfinals. Top seed Aryna Sabalenka remains in contention, and world number 2 Iga Swiatek cruised through her round of 16 match, demolishing Madison Inglis 6-love, 6-3. I watched that game of your Wallace, and I saw Madison Inglis after the very first set, 6-love. In the second set, she took the first game, and immediately she took the first game, she threw her hands into the air and was like, "Oh, El Dorado, thank God, I've finally won something." The way she celebrated, I thought for a second that maybe she has ousted Aryna Sabalenka. Iga Swiatek. I thought she has, maybe the umpire has whispered to her that the game is over, you've just won. The celebration was wild, but do you think that for Madison Inglis, it was a deserved way, and for Iga Swiatek, well, good, marching into the quarterfinals of the Australian Open?
Well, it's for Inglis, she's done pretty well for herself, as you want to look at it. Coming in as a qualifier into the Australian Open, making it all the way to the round of 16. I didn't expect her to even get a point against a good game against Iga Swiatek.
So you expected that she was going to double bagel her?
Yeah,
as 6-love, 6-love.
After the first set, and I saw 6-love, I it's happening again, because the first set she utterly dominated the first set, getting
that's
all
talking
those
about Iga Swiatek,
yes, Iga Swiatek getting all those break points and all. And coming into the second set, I felt it was going to be the same thing, but it ended 6-3, almost close. But as always, Iga Swiatek would do the job, and she did it quite well. I expected a double big, but it didn't happen. But for Inglis, it's been a good run for her in the Australian Open, a good run from her, coming as a qualifier, going up against top women, in the quarterfinal, at least getting three games against Iga Swiatek,
world number 2.
Yeah, the world number 2. It's a good one. Let's see if she can step up her game and look forward to other Grand Slams and keep on beating her game. For Iga, it's another quarterfinal appearance for her, to keep on building herself, and hopefully can clinch the Australian Open and seal the Grand Slams trophies that she's accumulated over the years.
All right, for another game today was Elena Rybakina, the Kazakhstan lady, 5th seed, defeating Elens Mertens 6-1, 6-3. Rybakina continues to march on into the next round. She has had a brilliant, I think she had a brilliant end of 2025 and a brilliant beginning to the year in the world of tennis, that's 2026. We also had Amanda Anisimova defeat Wang Xingyu of China 7-6, 6-4. So it's going to be quarterfinals from tomorrow, as the very first game is going to be between Aryna Sabalenka and Iva Jovic, the American Iva Jovic, 29th seed, Benjamin, against the world number 1. Are we expecting an upset from that one?
I don't think there's going to be an upset, because you look at the way she has played. The top-seeded player, she's played with purpose. There are some things. There are some players, when you look at the way they've played, the way they are playing, you know that definitely they are in for something. They are not there to actually they are not there to complete numbers, and that's what we've seen in all her games. But for what's her name? The
Iva Jokic.
Yeah,
Iva Jovic.
Yeah, Jovic. Yeah. I feel that her fairy tale would come to an end, because she's tried. She's gotten to the round of 16. Is no mean feat, especially competing against the big guns in the world of tennis in terms of the WTA side of things. So I feel that, come on, she has tried her best, but it's the end of the road for her. You can't. Surprises. We talked about how inconsistent the female side of things is. But the truth is,
she's the one that took out Yasmin Paulini.
Yeah,
so,
I know. But
she knows how to take out big names.
Yes, but you can't talk about. Jasmine Paulini she's a big fish, but not bigger than Arena Sabalenka at this point in time. She's one of the biggest fishes when it comes to Grand Slam. So I think it's the end of the road for Jokic.
All right, at the end of the road for Iva Jovic, at the words of Benjamin Mina right there. And we would also have another quarterfinal game tomorrow where Coco Gauff, third seed or world number 3, will take on Elina Vitolina. Elina Vitolina has been excessively brilliant in the Australian Open, most especially when she hears you're from Russia. She has taken out 2 Russians in quick succession, then Schneider and Mira Andreeva, and it was like a recap or a reminder that her country, talking about Ukraine, is not in good terms with Russia, and maybe they took that down to the court of tennis. Yes, taking it too personal right there. So she has done to. So I saw a post this morning, and someone said somebody should tell Elina Vitolina that Coco Gauff is Russian. Yes, that Coco Gauff is Russian. So maybe that would spur her to do the unthinkable against Coco Gauff. But it's going to be Coco Gauff up against Elina Vitolina. So is that going to be the end for Vitolina, or do you think that she could still do the same thing as she has been doing to the Russians going through to the quarterfinals?
As you said, Vitolina has been really, really impressive this season, especially this Australian Open. She hasn't dropped a set all through the tournament so far. You have to look at Coco Gauff. I remember after her game against Baptiste that she dropped 1 set. She said this was not really her game that she wanted to do. And then you look at the next game after that, she dropped another set again. So she dropped back-to-back sets. Right. Back-to-back sets. And then you look at Vitolina, who has that form, who has been really, really impressive so far. It's going to be a tough game. Some would have given it to Coco Gauff, but I think form and momentum is on the side of Svitolina at this point in time. But Coco Gauff always been the better woman, always been the woman in front, would always be the favorite for that match. But I'm expecting fireworks. I'm expecting both women to even make it to even go all the way to 3 sets, all the way to 3 sets in the game, in that quarterfinal match. So I think that's what I'm expecting. But I cannot really call the winner, because if I do see Svitolina win that match, I don't think I'll be surprised as if it was someone of another caliber. But I don't think I'll be surprised with Svitolina winning that.
Okay, from the men's side of things, just recently it was Ben Shelton who took out Kasper Ruud, 12th seed Kasper Ruud, 3-6, 6-4, 6-3, 6-4 in that 4-setter right there for Novak Djokovic. He had a walkover over Jakob Mensik, and for Yannick Sinner earlier on, he took out Luciano Daderi, a fellow Italian, 6-1, 6-3, 7-6 in straight sets right there. And another Italian man, Lorenzo Musetti, took out the American Taylor Fritz in straight sets, also 6-2, 7-5, 6-4. So it's going to be a quarter-final pairing tomorrow, as Alexander Zverev will be up against American Leonard Tien. Leonard Tien, young, mighty, 25th seed, could shock the world number 3 or the third seed in the Australian Open, talking about Alexander Zverev. And for Carlos Alcaraz, he'll be up against home favorite Alex de Minaur tomorrow. So those are the games for tomorrow, and we'll definitely keep you posted as the results continue to come from that end. So you could share with us what are your expectations from the quarterfinal games tomorrow. For the men, Alexander Zverev up against Leonard Tien, and Carlos Alcaraz would take on Alex de Minaur. And for the ladies, it's going to be Arina Sabalenka up against Iva Jovic, and Coco Gauff will take on the Russian slayer Elina Vitolina. So what do you think would be coming from these various courts when the quarterfinals kickstart tomorrow right there in Melbourne at the Australian Open? So share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701 933 9962. For now, we will be moving ahead, and we are moving to football. Where do we pitch our tents? It's the Nigerian Premier Football League. Okay, it was the match day 22 in the Nigerian Premier Football League over the weekend. We saw so many unexpected results. An unbeaten streak was halted. We saw surprising results, and we also saw a high-scoring game in that encounter or in that particular match week. For Shooting Stars, they defeated Bendel Insurance by 1-0. It was Abia Warriors who were halted at home, that their unbeaten run at the Umuahia Township Stadium by Nasarawa United. So Nasarawa United beat Abia Warriors 1-2. They had to come from behind to get the victory in that particular one. And the Solid Miners did the unthinkable at the Umuahia Township Stadium. And after the game, the manager, or call him the coach of Nasarawa United, Magnus Mbwas, was full of excitement on getting a favorable result against Abia Warriors. It's no mean feat to go over to Umuahia and beat Abia Warriors. This Magnus right here on Today Sports Live.
Very difficult match, and with a team that have proved so much on this season, picking a lot of points on the road. We know very well we need to put ourselves together to get this game, because for you to become a champion, you must be the champion. And they're ahead of us. Losing this game, we put it in mind that we're going to get back to the position where we don't like it. A team that came up pressing, we were able to have a goal. We came back second out. We were able to take advantage of that mistake. And I think our boys really fought and they deserve the win.
His opposite number, that's Imama Amapakabo of Abia Warriors, was just okay. He did have a very good team spirit as well as sportsmanship there, as he congratulated Nasarawa United for at least doing something really good, and talked about his side also losing concentration at the in the second half of that particular encounter. Imama is right here on Today's Sports Live.
One of those days in the office, I think we lost with one goal that we were complacent. But I think their second goal should applauded, an audacious goal, which I think it's one of those goals that bring spectators to the stadium. I say congratulations to Nasarawa United on their victory. I think we pressed the panic button at a certain time, when the equalizer came and we considered the second goal. I think we started flighting balls too long, we didn't want to keep the ball to play. Like I was trying to make them understand that, look, for you to get results in games like this, you should be deliberate. And what I do.
All right, and Nasarawa United will be away to Eyimba Football Club of Aba on Wednesday as we look forward to match day 23. And reports coming in from Eyimba. We'll definitely be breaking it to you when it's properly confirmed, but it seems there's going to be a change in the dugouts there for the Aba Warriors when the season hasn't been really, really good for Eyimba. Maybe that's one of the reasons. We saw Stanley Guma changed at one point or the other to Deji Ayeni, and right now it seems there's still going to be a change again. We'll break it to you most likely when it has been properly issued out and confirmed right there. But still talking about the games in the Nigerian Premier Football League, Enugu Rangers had a 6-goal thriller with Warri Wolves as they defeated Warri Wolves 4-2. Niger Tornadoes defeated Eyimba 2-0. It was Katsina United playing out a goalless draw with Plateau United. Barao FC 1-1 with Bayelsa United, and Wiki Tourists defeated Kano Pillars 2-0, as well as the last game was Remo Stars up. No, that's for today. Remo Stars will take on Kun Khalifa. The last game for yesterday was El Kanemi Warriors, who defeated Ikorodu City by 1-0. So that's exactly how the MPFL did stand out with match day 22. Yes, we've got this one coming in right here that Eyimba, the Cameroon-born tactician, will take over the Aba-based giant Eyimba, replacing Deji Ayeni. It was approved by the Abia State Governor, Dr. Alex Oti. So he's going to be the Emmanuel Dutch. Yeah, his name is Emmanuel Dutch. He is a Cameroon-born tactician. So he's going to be at the helm of affairs right there in Eyimba. Can things change? I don't know. Dutch brings a CAF license A, B, and C, and the previous stints with Abia Warriors and Solution FC, and will be aiming to rebuild and lead Eyimba to success. It's not been really rosy for Eyimba Football Club of Aba, but who knows this time. Emmanuel Dirch, being the Cameroon-born tactician that has been hired to take the reins right there at Eyimba by the governor of the side, Dr. Alex Oti, he could be the one to change things right there. Benjamin, is there any possibility?
Well, well, there's possibility. I just feel that we've seen foreigners.
What Stanley Eguma couldn't do.
We've seen foreigners come to Nigeria, the MPFL, and do something. But the truth is, we just have to fold our hands and look for Eyimba. I feel they are confused. They are just doing trial by error. What they need to do is sit down, have a meeting with the coach, the board, and look for a proper coach, a big name coach. Even if it's not a big name coach, a proper coach, but have Eyimba sign players. That's the thing. You can bring anybody, but if you don't sign players to back that manager, the manager is not going to be doing a miracle. It takes a miracle to actually revive Eyimba at this point in time. Eyimba is more or less looking like what we see in Manchester United now. They get to today they play well, tomorrow they don't play well. Inconsistency.
If Eyimba can do back-to-back victories like Manchester United, they will be up.
We've seen them
in the MPFL table.
We've seen them do that, under what's his name, Stanley Eguma. At some point, we thought Stanley Eguma have reignited the side, but the truth is, their bad giants are actually at this point in time they are sleeping, waiting for the giants in them to wake up. And how else do you wake them up? By getting good players and backing the managers. The last time I heard Eyimba signing a player was when Joseph Atuli, when he left the team and then they brought him back. Giving him a contract when the contract expires. That's the last time I heard Eyimba sign the player. So Eyimba just need to back the manager coming in. If
all
not,
right.
Nothing.
Okay, still talking about football on the continental stages. CAF Champions League took place over the weekend as the Pride of Rivers, being Rivers United, over the weekend held Zambian champions Power Dynamos to a goalless draw in Zambia in the CAF Champions League group game. The reverse fixture would be played in Nigeria at the Godswill Akpabio International Stadium in Uyo, and it was goalless between Rivers United and Power Dynamos. We don't know if it will be goalless in the reverse fixture, but we had some other games in the CAF Champions League. Alakli defeated Young Africans 2-0. It was 2-2 between Mamelodi Sundowns and Al Hilal, and JS Kabili played out a goalless draw with Asfar as Esperance of Tunis defeated Simba 1-0. RS Bekan and Pyramids being also members in Group A with the Pride of Rivers State being Rivers United there, played out a goalless draw. Would that be advantageous to Rivers United, or is it going to be they picked up 1 point too, and these two have also dropped points. Does it make it easier for Rivers United to fight for qualification?
I think Rivers United have shot themselves on the foot when they lost to RS Bekan here in Nigeria. If they had won that game, they should have looking at this as an advantage. But at this point in time, they're already disadvantaged. So what they need to do is beat Power Dynamos here, and then hopefully something turn out for you. But I don't see that working. If what's their name, the Egyptian sides get to draw themselves again in the return leg, then in as much as there's no chance for Rivers United, there could be a chance for them.
Right.
But for me, I think and there's no chance. What they need to do, they're actually playing for pride, and that's what they need to do. Play for pride, give the fans something to cheer about.
But keep hope alive.
And hopefully next season. But looking at it, I wouldn't say that they have a chance, but just keep playing.
All right.
You never might know what is going to happen. Just keep playing and getting the result. That's
all right. All members of Group A in the CAF Champions League are talking about Pyramids, RS Bekan, Rivers United, and Power Dynamos. They all dropped points over the weekend, playing goalless draws at the both centers. Do you think that this is advantageous to Rivers United? Can they pick it up from there? Looking at it, that the two teams that top that group there in Group A of the CAF Champions League, talking about Pyramids and RS Bekan, have also dropped 2 points. Do you think that it shows or prints out a clearer and easier picture for Rivers United to qualify out of that group? You could also share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701 933 9962. For now, let's move ahead and look at what's happening or coming from the camp of the Super Eagles. the players of the Super Eagles of Nigeria as they were on fire this weekend. Akol Adams for Sevilla scored the winning goal in Sevilla's 2-1 La Liga comeback victory over Athletic Club de Bilbao. It was also Taiwo Awoni doing the big one there for Nottingham Forest, ending more than a year, 384 days without scoring a goal. Big one there for the big striker Taiwo Awoni. That goal was so powerful that he has now been drawn in comparison to Rashidi Yekini. So it's good and very, very would I call it suiting to see that Taiwo Awoni has gotten himself back on the score sheet. But I don't know, can this turn the man's career around right there at Nottingham Forest? Can he continue to get the goals and maybe break again into the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, it's consistency that he needs. It's simple as that, consistency. And I think if he does that, gets the goal. Because you have to look at Nigeria when it comes to that scoring or striking option. We are actually full at the moment. We even have too much at this point in time. So if he's consistent, he will be called up.
All right. For Victor Osimhen, he scored over the weekend to make it 50 goals for Galatasaray and in quick succession. I think he's now one of the quickest of players to reach 50 goals for Galatasaray right there in the Turkish Super League. And we're saying, what else can't Victor Osimhen do? Samuel Chukwueze continued with his good form right there at Fulham. He scored also over the weekend, and we also had Paul Onachu come from the bench after halftime to score for his club Trabzonspor. And Benjamin, what does all of this talk about the Super Eagles of Nigeria?
Well, it shows that that is what we need. We need goal scorers. We need our strikers to be scoring, and that's what we are seeing. So I'll say congratulations to them. It's a good one going into this game. At some point early, was it last season? Yeah. Every match day we look at, we always see Nigerians getting the goals, and that's what it is. So I think it's good if you continue that. Then it's going to give us options going to the Super Eagles. We know that. At some point we used to cry that we don't score goals in the Super Eagles. Right now we score goals. All right. So I think it's a good one, added advantage for us.
All right, and I'll still stick with you. I'll still stick with you on this particular one. Yeah, we've talked about good news coming from the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but this one here is one that I don't understand. As Tunisia has offered Coach Eric Chell a salary of $100,000. Yeah, doubling what he currently earns with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. And at this point, if you were Eric Chell, would you stay?
Well, Osas, I'm one of those that, money is good, but where you're going to be peaceful, where you enjoy your environment, a conducive environment for me is one key thing I look at. And for Eric Chell, the man has said it time without number. Even in the Nations Cup, he said it. He said he's happy with the players. He likes the way the players approach game. He likes the way they want to fight for the badge, and that's the kind of manager he is. So he has said that for now he's still the Super Eagles coach, and he's not going anywhere for now. But again, at the end of the day, money is the aim.
Should the Nigerian Football Federation be upping the ante to at least better what he has been receiving that could maybe fend off some of these suitors coming for him at this point?
Well, definitely. It depends on the agreement, the contract, terms. But there's always room for improvement. So I believe that with coming, the NFF would want to tie him down. Okay. Because we had the DG at some point talked about Olakpade said he was going to be staying. So they are going to do everything it takes to keep him. So maybe that is going to be there. They have to be looking at that point, especially when the Carthage Eagles of Tunisia have tabled a bid. So they would have to be looking at that direction, even if they're not going to be matching what Tunisia offers, right. But at least add something to the man so that when he looks at it, he say, okay, I'm going to be having extra. So I think that they should be looking towards that direction.
All right, and ladies and gentlemen, that's all about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. You could react to any of the talking points that we've had concerning the Super Eagles of Nigeria. For now, we will be moving ahead to the English Premier League. Remember, for reactions, you can start with the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. Is there 0701 933 9962. Now looking into what happened over the weekend in the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. We start off with the English Premier League, as it was another eventful weekend, but in the English Premier League it was capped by the loss of Arsenal to Manchester United at the Emirates. And everyone thought that Arsenal were going to, at least, even if you don't win, don't lose that game, because that's the stuff of champions, the stuff of those who want to win the English Premier League. But surprisingly, against the Manchester United, I don't want to say depleted Manchester United, I think a recovering Manchester United who had done one over Manchester City, they were able to do a double and do it over Arsenal. But after the game, Mikel Arteta had this to say, as he talked about, there's no cause for alarm. What we just do, we had a good game against Inter Milan a few days before that, and this is just one of the bad games. What we just do is try to brush off ourselves, get back to our feet, and continue, as the job is still on the table.
I mean, we accept every opinion, where it comes and where it's coming from, and they will have the right reasons to say it. At the end, we have to show the mental strength that we have on the pitch when it comes to match day. And we were absolutely brilliant in Milan, and today we weren't that good. I don't know if it was mental because how much they play, but because we were poor, especially technically in certain aspects of the game, than against a team that when you make those mistakes, they can punish you big time. And that was the difference.
Former Arsenal captain Patrick Vieira also had a lot to say about that particular game, as he talked about Arsenal not being adventurous, not taking risk, and that's one of the reasons why they're finding it difficult to get victories.
You can see that both teams losing the ball, they really try to get back 10 players plus the goalkeeper behind the ball. So the feeling is that there is no risk. There's too many passes going backwards, and not a little bit more brave to take a little bit more risk, to play a little bit more forward and try to find those players between the lines.
Meanwhile, former Manchester United midfielder Roy Keane has praised the club's improved performance following their dramatic 3-2 victory over Arsenal, but insists Michael Carrick should not be appointed as the club's permanent manager. Don't come and give us a fluke. That's exactly what he's saying. The more we look, the less we see. So, 3 persons have talked here. Mikel Arteta has spoken. Patrick Vieira has spoken. For Mikel Arteta, we'll get back to winning ways. Yes. Yeah. Get back to winning ways. That's how you manage situations like this. For Patrick Vieira, he says you need to be more adventurous. Take risk. Don't keep passing the ball and trying to be, because you might be wanting to keep things compact, and at the end of the day, you lose exactly that same thing you're trying to secure by being compact. So try to take some risk. That's what Patrick Vieira talked about there. While for the former Manchester United midfielder and captain Roy Keane, he says, Michael Carrick, no be your job. Just do what you need to do right now and leave. The job should not be given to him. What do you make of all of this? Let me start with you, Emmanuel.
Okay, well, for me, Michael Carrick has been really impressive so far. He has done a brilliant job.
Just 2 matches.
Yeah. For him, to win to big games, like
so like, for you, if you were Sir Jim Ratcliffe, you would throw it behind, give him the job just for two games.
Yeah, because Manchester United fans didn't expect Manchester United to be doing, like, to go into big games and then come out with 3 points. You get, this is the Manchester United that go to Champions League and then they bring back the trophies.
He just won 2 games. Now you are talking about Champions League. You're talking about this. I saw something while preparing for this show. Someone said that Michael Carrick is a born of Sir Alex Ferguson.
Yeah,
and you're saying yes.
No, actually, what he's doing with the job is actually really impressive. He's letting the players play freely. And then when you watch the Arsenal game, you saw in the first 20 minutes, and they were like playing defensive football. And then when they came out, they were all like. They were all out, the counter attack, they were good with it. So Cunha, and then you saw double. They had space, they had chances. I think he's letting those players play what they want. And then
talking about Michael Carrick now.
Yeah, Michael Carrick, yeah. Arteta was like, I don't know what is wrong with Arteta. You cannot come into a match like this and then you don't have a game plan. You saw him making some changes in the, I think
second half.
Yeah, where he removed the striker, and then you don't expect the players to go to the Champions League, get the results, and then you come to the Premier League where you need that 3 points. You're the league toppers. You need more gap. You need to be like consistent. Like now in the last 3 matches in the Premier League, like Benjamin said, Arsenal have not won anything. So I don't think Arsenal, with this kind of form that they are in,
they can win the English Premier League.
I'm not sure about that.
All right, what do you think out there? Do you think that Arsenal can still go ahead and salvage what is left of the season and win the English Premier League, or do you think this is that point where it all scatters? for Arsenal. We've seen it before. They go pretty well, and at some point where the morale falls, then they can't stand again. They just keep going down, down, and down. For Roy Keane, quoting him, he says, 2 great performances, but anyone can win 2 games. Even if Manchester United win every game until the end of the season, I still won't give him, talking about Michael Carrick, the job. I wouldn't be convinced he's the man for it. Keane argued that United requires a more experienced and proven manager capable of winning league titles. And he also went on to say that they need a bigger and better manager. The size of the club and the challenges they face over the next few years, you want a manager who feels, or you who feel, can get them winning league titles. All right, the words of Roy Keane right there. Benjamin, what do you think?
Well, I think United faithfuls, the legends, the club owners or the fans haven't sat down to realize that the club is not where it used to be and how it used to be before. You know, I feel that they still look at it as United as what's it called, an entity is a brand. You know, when it comes to business, but you know, the football side of things have dropped, and that's one thing that they've not realized. I think the earlier they realize, the better for them. They need to start looking at building this team. But you want to go and look at a proven manager. Yeah, I knew that was where he was driving to. You know, they need a proven manager and all that, but you need a manager in as much as these players get to reciprocate what the managers want on the pitch. Look at what United, what Carrick has done for United. It's easy. Move Fernandes to the front. He's a better creator than anybody in that team. All right. So I play him defensively. Move him to the front. Add strength in the midfield. That could be Minor assisting Casemiro in that midfield. Then you know that Cunha and Mbeumo play together. Okay. It's simple. So I feel what United need, they need a manager that understands the players and the players.
So give the freedom
and give the players the freedom to express themselves on the pitch. That's what Carrick have done. So for me, Carrick, even if Carrick doesn't win all the games, Carrick gets win half of what is left in the Premier League. Give him the job. All right. Because it's not about winning. Yeah, United are winning. Sorry, United are winning. But you see the way United are playing. They are playing, expressing themselves. They are playing as improved. All right. Under just 2 games. So come on, who says if he wins all the game? I know he's not going to win all the game, but if he gets to win chunk of the game, let him continue what he has started.
All right, let him continue from what he has started and go on. That is Benjamin to Michael Carrick right there. I would just update you with the results coming in from the top 5 leagues in Europe over the weekend before I go through the phone line to take your reactions. In the EPL, Manchester United defeated Wolverhampton Wanderers 2-0. It was Bournemouth who defeated Liverpool 3-2. Crystal Palace 1-3 to Chelsea. Brentford lost at the G-Tech Community Stadium to Nottingham Forest 2-0. Newcastle lost at home to Aston Villa 2-0. Arsenal lost at home to Manchester United 2-3. Burnley played out to 2-0 with Tottenham Hotspur. West Ham United defeated Sunderland 3-1. It was Fulham who defeated Brighton and Hove Albion at the Pretmint Cottage 2-1. And today we're going to be having Everton take on Leeds United by 9 p.m. And in the Spanish La Liga, Sevilla defeated Athletic Bilbao by 2-1. Villarreal lost at home to Real Madrid by 2-0. It was Atletico Madrid who defeated Mallorca by 3-0. Real Sociedad defeated Celta Vigo 3-1. Levante 3-2 to Elche. Rayo Vallecano lost at home to Osasuna 1-3. Barcelona defeated Real Oviedo 3-0. It was Deportivo Alaves who defeated Real Betis 2-1. And for today we're going to be having Girona take on Getafe. And in the Italian Serie A it was Lecce who played out a goalless draw with Lazio. Atalanta who held Parma 4-0. Roma played out a 1-0 draw with AC Milan. Fiorentina lost at home 1-2 Cagliari. Sassuolo defeated Cremonese 1-0. It was Juventus who defeated Napoli by 3-0. And today we have Las Verona take on Udinese in the German Bundesliga. And Frankfurt lost at home to Hoffenheim 1-3. Bayer Leverkusen defeated Bremen 1-0. It was Borussia Mönchengladbach who lost to Stuttgart by 3-0 at home. And Mainz 05 played out a 3-0 draw with Wolfsburg. Union Berlin lost at home to Bayern. Did I say Bayern? Borussia Dortmund. It was Freiburg who defeated FC Cologne 2-1. While Bayern Munich surprisingly lost at home to Augsburg 1-2. Go to the phone line right now to take your reactions. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. What's the name? Luis Figo from Port Harcourt. Go on with your thoughts.
Let me look at United's game yesterday against Arsenal. You know, the pressure has started mounting.
All right.
Arsenal will always known by the lack of success. They have scored this particular season. Arsenal is complete 100%. They lack nothing. If they try to win the league, I think Arsenal should get both.
All right.
Therefore, giving Carrick the managers to continue with United. Remember, United is just playing only league. Okay. They are not in Champions League, they are not in FA Cup, they are not in Carabao Cup. I think they play midweek game. Before this match, they play Arsenal. I don't think the evaluate different for them entirely. Right. So judging him with these 2 games, I should give him the job. No pressure will come when he will play all the 4 tournaments. Yeah, which he has. So it's not be the same thing when you are concentrating on Premiership. Right. So when on record said they should not give him the job, he had a point. I think it was spot on. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lucy, for your thoughts. Right. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. My brother, I want to match for
Go on.
The one put market to between Richard and the LFF. A very bad market. Many people want to be here.
All right.
But yes, I should be careful. Because I don't want this poll to go.
Okay.
I beg for you.
All right.
Arsenal can carry the Premier League.
Thank you. All right, thank you so much. Simon, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show. Simon, welcome. Good afternoon.
They said, to mention the name of the they said that Arsenal will not carry the league. The other one, the last year, they should sack Arteta just because they lost to Manchester United. The truth, I said it is, let me repeat myself. Everybody care to Premiership this season, Gunners are the one to win Premiership this season. I'm not just saying it because I'm an Arsenal fan, but because I have studied the strength of everything. Manchester United, Chelsea, Liverpool, they are very far from Arsenal. They cannot meet up Arsenal. Aston Villa that is close. Aston Villa don't have depth to continue to the end of the season. Manchester City that is close. Their own sickness is if Arsenal is having evidence a bad game of 30%, bad game, then Man City will have bad game of 80 to 70%. So it means that at the end of the season, Arsenal will be on top of Manchester City. No matter what's going on. So at the end of this season, Arsenal will say carry this week. And come for our coach, Richard. Okay. There's one thing that I listed. Richard said that even before the job that he had, even before he took over as a Super Eagle, that they were paying him higher. But because he checked the material that Nigeria had, so he wants to make a statement with Nigeria. Right. So that Fisher is looking for Richard. Yes, he needs money. But will he accept to go where he will be going now? Because Fisher doesn't have, as far as I'm concerned, today that we are talking about, they don't have that material. For him to do what he's doing now with the Nigerian Super Eagles. Okay. I don't need anybody that cares to know. When he comes to Africa, I don't know how many things that possesses for Nigeria. Because before, it's not that they're coaching Nigeria, did not find out the right guys. And this man, look at we are not scoring goals before. Now we are scoring goals front and back, anyhow now we score goals. Right. So now I think he's not going to leave Nigeria for now. Okay. He's not going to leave Nigeria for now. Okay. Especially now that we are still to run, whether they can qualify for World Cup or not. Okay. I'm telling you that if at the end of the day, they said that next month, February will be the event. If the team not ever Nigeria, one thing that they said now will leave Nigeria, telling me that he wants to this year. Let's in Africa. Let's go there with Nigeria. I think it's and you have done that thing now. That's in everybody have seen how Nigeria are progressing. Okay. I don't think that's because for NFL, please. Any man that you people are great to tell this man, don't owe him. Don't be that reason of saying that I'm tired of the shot. All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thoughts. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
I think Simon speaks so much. He takes time. It's not only him that calling this. Like,
just go on.
He's saying that what I said is that Arsenal has all the 100% for it. Unlike before, the fans will be complaining. We have creativity on for them. But now they have everything. I think I to win the league this season. They should let him go. That's what I said. Okay. Because they don't deserve to be Arsenal manager. Right. Now, what happened that he developed points now and sitting with last time we all happen. Not pressure on them. But they watch your back. Don't job proud. This is a marathon. Everything can happen. You're going to get the league. Because you're getting the point. All right. Let's
keep it. Thank you so much for your thoughts. Definitely, welcome to the show. Definitely. We greet you. One.
I know that but the manager,
all right.
Because the is always on them. I think we should really that they can put the man that you are not
all right. Thank you so much for your thoughts there. All right, let's look into what we got coming from the SMS and WhatsApp portal right here. From the SMS portal, this one here says, please tell your fellow fans that it's too early to start waiting for next season. And it's from within. Thank you so much for that one. You went on to say that banter aside, Arsenal really played good football. They dominated the game throughout. They had more shots both on and off target. They controlled and balanced the game. The only mistake they made was not running out of the stadium after scoring first. Ernest from Moji. Ernest, thank you so much again for that one. This other one here says, good afternoon, sports crew. I don't understand what Manchester United legend they should give Michael Carrick the job. He has done it before. For me, they should give him the job. NFL should extend the contract of Super Eagles coach. The man will do well. If Arsenal drop points again next week, they will lose the league. Skillful Pero is my name from HA. Thank you so much, Skillful Pero. This other one here says I disagree with Roy Keane because Michael Carrick deserves the credit plenty times. As of Arsenal, they will still not win the league. Divine from Chinda. Thank you so much, Divine. This other one says, good day. Trust God you're doing very great today. Yes, we are. And you too, I hope. My name is Comrade Noham Ugo Philip. I am child rights activist. Okay. This one here is really enough for us at this point, but you can keep your messages coming in as we look to call it around the show. Let me head to the Facebook platform, the Facebook page, to see what we've got from there. If we've got some messages, yes, we do have some messages. This one, Divine Bright says, I disagree with Roy Keane because Michael Carrick deserves the credit plenty times. As for Arsenal, they will still not win the league. And this other one says, good day, pundits. Foremost, I think Michael Carrick deserves the credit and should be given the managerial position by Manchester United management. Secondly, Arsenal's performance yesterday with Manchester United was a slap to us fans. However, Arsenal needs to bounce back rapidly against Leeds United to erase this painful result from our hearts. Usman SH Shokri, that's the name there, and the previous one was from Divine Bright. We also have Dave Pafter here saying Arsenal will surely fall. It's inevitable. This is the beginning of the end of the title push. Thank you so much, Dave Pafter, for your thoughts right there. Back to the phone line we'll go. Hello, this should be the last call. 30 seconds, please. Let's make it out. Good afternoon to you. Daniel from Newport. Welcome.
Arsenal
continue to lose. Wow.
2037, 2037. I'm the same listening to everything.
Okay. But what has Arsenal done to you, first of all?
Chelsea will end for 15, but will carry trophy. That's
Okay, but I want to ask you, what has Arsenal done to you that
they are not a good brother. They are not a good
brother.
brother. They don't want to do the world champion.
Oh, okay.
They are not brother, but they don't want to do. I think I will show them the road.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Tomorrow.
Okay, thank you so much for right there. I can see the phone lines buzzing, but unfortunately we can't take any more call. We'll call it a wrap on the show right here. Thank you everyone for listening. Thank you for joining us from our various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys in the studio that did this with me, Benjamin, Mina, Ovie Wallace, as well as Emmanuel, Andrew, not forgetting Wales also right here with us. We're going to be back here tomorrow 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we bring to you all that's happened and that probably will continue happening in the world of sports. Until then, my name still remains Susasin, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch, leave it on today. 95.1 FM. Queen Chima, the beautiful Queen Chima, is right here for the news updates.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What is happening in Fort Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world? We got you covered on it, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Fort Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The federal government has reaffirmed its commitment to secure cleaner air, healthier communities, resilient food systems, and a more climate-secure Nigeria. The Permanent Secretary, Federal Ministry of Agriculture and Food Security, Marcus Ogumbi, said Nigeria's Climate Change Act of 2021 provides a clear legal and institutional framework for achieving low greenhouse gas emissions, climate resilient development, and sustainable economic growth. Ogumbi noted that within the framework, agriculture occupies a strategic position as it is both highly vulnerable to climate impacts and a significant source of methane and black carbon emissions. He added that Nigeria's updated nationally determined contributions NDCs identify the agricultural sector as a priority for mitigation and adaptation. However, he said the SLCP abatement project directly supports these national priorities and contributes meaningfully to the NDC implementation roadmap. The Joint Health Sector Union, JOHESU, has urged Nigerians to hold the federal government responsible for the hardship faced by patients and other people carry the burden of safeguarding the integrity of the legislature and democratic processes. Well, on the foreign scene, at least 11 people have been killed and 12 more wounded in an armed attack at a soccer field in the central Mexican state of Guanajuato. The attack occurred in a neighborhood in the town of Salamanca. With a statement from the mayor's office saying that officials launched an operation to find those responsible for the assault. While Guanajuato is a thriving industrial hub and home to several popular tourist destinations, it also remains the country's deadliest state due to gang turf wars. However, the Mexican president Claudia Sheinbaum said at the beginning of the year that Mexico's homicide rate in 2025 had fallen to its lowest level in a decade as a result of her administration's national security strategy. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for listening. My name is Queen Chima. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Today 95.1 FM. Where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
The station with the...
As the voice of the people, we make sure that no one misses out. On Today 95.1 FM, there's something for everyone.
Our tech show, because tech is new money. Our kids show, because we love the little ones.
Our Gospelration, because it's the moment of truth. Our High Life show, because high life is vintage.
Our sports show with the adrenaline. Our midnight show, because we care about your love life.
Our Nostalgia Drive, because old is gold. Our show for young people, because Gen Z code is on.
Our Pidgin Bit, because na Naija we dey. Our book review, because books are a mirror. Our big stories, because big things only.
Our health shows with seasoned health experts, because we care that you're healthy. Our eyewitness report, because we want to hear from you. Our reggae show, because Rastafari. One love.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues,
personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
By dialing 0810-9510-951. All right? And then, of course, you can send your messages to 0701-9339-962. It's a platform on radio where our correspondent from the newsroom, they go out there, and then, of course, they bring this report, put it on the table for you to dissect and consume. I've dissected it into breakfast, lunch, and dinner. This is the only place you can eat that kind of meal. You can't get it anywhere in Nigeria. Let me not say in the world, because over there, even poor people, they see food they eat. The chairman of People's Redemption Party in River State, Nature Dumale Kiege, has asked Governor Smela Ifura to either take full responsibility of governance in the state or resign. Dumale Kiege, who was speaking on the environmental sanitation condition of the state, recounted how he cited refuse littered everywhere in the state, especially in the heart of Port Harcourt, insisting that as a governor, he has powers to hire and fire those who are not doing well in their areas of operation. The PRP state chairman described as terrible the current situation in the state, attributing lack of development in the state to political fight between some political class in the state, saying that without peace, development cannot thrive. Dumale Kiege maintained that the political fight is not in the best interest of Rivers people, with reference to when the state of emergency was declared and resources of the state allegedly taken away, expressing worries that since the return of the governor, no meaningful development has been recorded. Well, take a listen so you won't say I'm the one talking.
Able to question what they did with all the billions that was in the account when Sim Fubara was actually suspended, and when the state was declared a state of emergency by the president and it was suspended. And since he came back, nothing useful, nothing meaningful has happened. I've taken time to observe that despite my call on the governor of Rivers State, Sim Fubara, to make sure that Rivers State at least has a good image for the people coming into the state, nothing has happened. The dustbins are still littered all over the place. There are deaths all over the place. I was very ashamed today for instance, I was driving into presidential hotel for a meeting. Garbage is all over the place. This is not a good image for the state.
How do you rate Governor Fubara's performance so far in office since he came back from the emergency? Since we came back from the emergency room, is it we or him? Okay, it's we now. All of us go emergency now. It's suspended governance. Twisted 305. All right, please join the conversation. 0810-951-0951. Let's go. Yes, good evening.
Thank you so much, Lucky.
I greet you, sir.
Yes. See, let me advise that chairman of what party that is saying that the governor should cut back or resign. That chairman who made that statement, if he is the one in this position, I don't think he can handle it more than I think. I urge that chairman to go and please take cool water and sleep afternoon sleep. Thank you so much, Archie.
Archie, but you didn't answer my question now. How do you leave the chairman? The chairman has made a statement. Would you say since Governor Fubara came back, I mean, what the chairman stated or cited is just garbage around. Will political fight stop Governor Fubara to say, my friend, go and clear all the garbage in the city? So what has that got to do with political? I'm just asking, I'm just so about join the conversation. Good evening. Hello.
Hello, Max.
Yes, please.
Good afternoon.
All right.
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt. One thing I've found out, one tool I've found out that is capable of changing everything apart from God is pressure. Pressure can change everybody, including it nearly changes us himself. This is not time to begin to rate him. If anybody wants to rate his cause for now, that person should join in calming down the pressure because the pressure is intentional.
No. Are you looking at what the man is raising?
And his group.
Did you look at what the man is raising? We are not talking about Wike now. Man talked about garbage, dirty everywhere. That's the main area the man is citing.
I am saying what is happening to Fubara as a governor. Wike is giving him pressure that is distracting him for
All
now.
right. Thank you very much.
He cannot do all expected from him.
All right. Thank you. Good evening.
Master.
Sir.
Good evening. God bless you. You're a good man. I don't know why people like to bring somebody which is not concerning this matter. You ask a very simple question. You are going to court doesn't mean your wife will not cook for house or you will not pay your children's school fees. Federal education is coming into the state right from when we came back from the state of emergency. Those money that are coming to the state, what are they using it for? Because you cannot owe other local governments China why what will be going on in the Opopo. As I speak with you now, there is work. Opopo has come to a work site, construction site in Opopo. They go to
okay,
so
answer the question I asked.
Hello?
Yes, sir.
The question you asked is a very simple question. The governor lacks the capacity to do anything, so he should resign.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Thank you. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Yes, please.
My name is Nibu Pebe from Bookmaster.
All right.
A very simple question now. The man asked a very simple question. He just to stop the federal allocation to come to River State. Allocation is coming to River State every month, some billions. The man should perform now. River State is too dirty. The man should perform. You take our money and go and pay national. You perform duty very well. River State believe. That's what I would say. Or you should resign.
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead. Yes, good evening. Go ahead. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
Yes, please.
My name is Charles. I'm calling from Igrita.
All right.
Live report from Igrita. I was in Igrita around about this afternoon when the motor that used to pack dirty were working assiduously. All Igrita. So if it has not gotten to that vice chairman's place,
no, it's not the vice chairman's place that is the issue. There's East West Road, there's Eleme Junction, there's Ozoba. So leave vice chairman. Let's talk about the issue.
They are coming to pack it.
All right, thank you very much. Since you are the contractor. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead. And besides, he's not vice chairman now. He's the chairman of the PRP. Go ahead, sir.
Let me say, brother, let's just look at this. I don't know. You have maybe 3 months since Fubara returned from this suspension or something. I really 3 months. I've
say what?
3 months since Fubara returned. I want to confirm from you.
That's not what we're talking about. Just let's talk about the issue, sir.
You know why I'm asking? Because before now, when the solar administration was there, the place was already dirty. That particular, the people that left.
So how would you rate his performance since he came back?
Now, I want to rate the performance. He's doing very well because now he have known his enemy.
Thank you very much. Good evening.
Hello, good evening, my brother.
Yes, please.
I'm Simeon. I'm calling from See, since Governor of Obara came back from suspension, I think the man is doing well. That's my rating, but because why? He immediately came down to Delhi to see the work going on.
What's your name, sir?
Simeon, I'm calling from Delhi. Simeon.
All right, go ahead, sir.
He came down to Delhi to see how the work is going on.
All right, thank you very much.
And we were very happy.
All
the
right.
only thing I want to add is let him employ youth. Let him pay gratuities and pension arrears.
Okay, but you said he's doing well. Now, why are you now complaining, sir?
No, I only wanted to add to what
It's all right, thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Max.
Yes, please.
I am Enesa calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Since him come back, Sim is not doing anything to the best of my knowledge. If Rivers people are just, I don't understand. We'll be singing praises for where President. We come to Eleme Junction, Igbeche Road, and look at the express going to Aba as dirty full everywhere. And somebody is telling me he's doing something. What is he doing? What is he doing with the allocation that is coming? He's not doing anything. If he cannot take care of this, let him resign. It's simple and direct.
Good evening. Go ahead.
Hello, good afternoon, my man Maxwell.
Mr. Sam, your voice is sounding very light. What happened? You eat pepper?
Okay, I'm just in a confined area. I don't want to be so loud.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
A blessed new week to you and a bad one to all the bad politics and shine.
Please go ahead, Mr. Sam.
Our governor to do 100% well. Mr. Maxwell, you see, our dynamic governor, since he came back, he has been doing times 100% well than what he was doing before. But you see, some bad belly people, they still want to stand as stumbling blocks.
So for you, he's doing well, right?
He has been.
Thank you very much, sir. Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Yeah, good evening.
Honorable.
This is Honorable Chris. Like railway here, the Elelawa, the two places I have visited, that place is clean. And is he, the governor, is he owing them? What could be the problem? Have they not received their salary or the money? What is the problem of the dirty or they don't want to pack the dustbin? Is he owing them? The two places which I mentioned here, the one at Railway and the Elelawa, that place, the people are working there.
All right, thank you, Honorable. So for you, he's doing well, right?
He's doing well, the way
all right, good evening, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, please.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, it comes from...
Hello? Yes, good evening, go ahead. Yes, please.
This is Montana. For me, the governor is trying. He's trying. To me, he's trying. Thank you.
All right. Let's go over to lunch, where 3 soldiers have been arrested and detained at the River State Criminal Investigation Department over the murder of one Ugochukwu Otaji, an indigent of Rundele community in Emoha local government area of the state. Ugochukwu Otaji, a father of 3 children and 1 wife, was reportedly stabbed to death by 1 out of 5 military personnel who were without uniform over a minor argument at Waterlines, where the victim loaded interstate commercial motor. Today FM correspondent gathered that the 5 soldiers boarded a vehicle traveling from Waterline to Abuja and was initially informed that the vehicle was loading 3 persons per seat row, but later discovered that the vehicles changed and loaded 4 persons per seat, a development which led to argument between the soldiers, driver, and the loader. The argument led to one of the soldiers bringing out knife to stab Ugochukwu Otaji, who was rushed to the military hospital, where he was later confirmed dead by a doctor. While the remains of Ugochukwu Otaji was deposited at the mortuary, 3 of the soldiers were arrested with the help of the DPO Oluwabasanjo and his men, while 2 escaped. In the meantime, the family of late Ugochukwu Otaji are calling on the Rivers State Governor, the Army Authority, and the general public to come to their aid and ensure that the killers of their brother do not go without facing justice. But their brother is dead now. Which justice now will bring him back?
On Friday night, somewhere around 7:30 to 8, I got a distress call, from water lines, and my brother Ogochukwu was stabbed. So immediately I got my car keys and I went to Romola water lines. On getting there, my brother was on the ground with a knife inside his chest. They said it was some soldiers that stabbed him, and that these soldiers were traveling to Abuja that night. So immediately we rushed into military hospital at Romola. But before we got there, he was already dead. There were about 5 of them, but 2 escaped. 3 is now in detention at State CID. I'm calling on the River State government, the army, to come to our aids.
How do the military authorities or security agencies, do they really train their personnel? Do they train them on, on how to engage with civilians? You are aware of what happened in Akwa Ibom, where a young boy was also killed by a soldier. The boy and the girl and the sister were coming, I think they went to pee, that's urinate, coming back from the 31st night. And then the soldier made advances, according to the story, allegedly, at the girl. And, the young boy, intervened and said, what are you doing? And then he shot him. Do the authorities train their personnel? I mean, the army, police, civil defense, do they train them on how to engage with civilians? Yes, good evening. Yes, please. Your line is breaking, actually. Good evening.
Lucky Mascot.
Yes, Honorable Mascot.
Thank you so much. It's very unfortunate, the kind of story we hear in the media. And that is the exercise of those in uniform. I don't know what is wrong with those in uniform in this country. I tell you. The police, the army, the navy. They feel that they can kill at any time and go free and go scot-free. What mechanism are we going to adopt in this country to tame this tide, this very dangerous tide from the security agencies? Is it the first? This story you are reading, is it the first one? And it's definitely not going to be the last one because of the way it's being handled. I don't know that if such a thing happens, let it be that they are charged to conventional court. Other than the military taking them and said that they will set up a military panel of martial them. From there, you will not hear the story again. Many stories are banned like this, where the military will come and take them and shield them.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much.
Good evening.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, except you can't hear me from your end.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, sir. Okay, just move away and then call me back. Good evening.
Hello, yes, sir.
Yes, please.
Master, welcome. This is Marvin from Port Harcourt.
Thank you, sir.
You see, that is why each time I keep on complaining that I'm very tired of this name called Nigeria. I'm very tired. Could you imagine that this thing that happened to this guy would have happened to me years ago? My friend and I, let me make it brief. My friend and I, we went to Buguma for a burial, and as we were coming back, he noticed that his brake wasn't holding fire. And he was asking me, where can he? I said, okay, let's go to Zwaba. When we get to Zwaba, there's a master there. Immediately we got to Zwaba, we contacted the master. As we got there, we saw one army man with rifle. He dead already. I greeted him. He looked at me and he refused to answer the way he's supposed to answer. My friend also greeted him. He looked at us. He didn't even answer. So we were explaining to master what we noticed about the vehicle, and we stood there. All of a sudden, the army man told us that we should call. So we were approaching him to know why he called. He asked my friend to come. He wanted to tell him something. My friend bent down to hear from him. He grabbed my friend ear because my friend was putting on earring. He grabbed my friend ear and dragged the earring. So my friend now held his hand and was struggling with it, and he's with rifle. So seeing that, I now intervened try to, quell the situation. Could you imagine that this man immediately, as I'm talking to you, immediately, he's gone and pointed at me that if I'm a man, I should just come close again. Why his hand is also with my friend. So I thought he was joking. The next thing I heard was sporadic shooting, my brother. This I'm telling you, go to Zaba police station years ago. So I now ran zigzag and got to the police station and immediately informed them that, look, this is what is happening. Immediately they came there and they disarmed him. That was how I escaped. And that was how my friend escaped, even would have been dead. So when we keep on seeing all these things, you are talking about training. If they like, they should take all the military to the best country in this world. Immediately they come. The foundation I'm crying of. This foundation I'm crying of will destroy all the training.
All right. I had to allow you to share that story. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Master.
Honorable Chris.
It's very, very shameful that a well-trained army man will engage a bloody civilian like the way they address them in a fight. You are bringing out dagger. I see some of them going around with the dagger. And I don't really know which kind of training. You are moving around in a civilian zone. You are going around with the dagger. That's the reason why at times I don't know if Nigeria, even in Banana Republic, you are traveling inside public bus. You are going around with the dagger on your waist. How? Is the military boss?
Thank you, Honorable Chris.
Nigeria.
It's a very wonderful country. Good evening.
Good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Yes, so be nice calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
Right? I would just say, let me tell you some of the questions to see some questions. I've been hearing such a thing. So, brother, I remember when they talk about, during Brutai time, they talk about the training and they mention how much they're spending, especially in the Nigerian military. But Brutai mentioned the people they release from Boko Haram, so uniform, they will rehabilitate them inside military. Let them check whether it's people that is committing this case. Yes. Let them check the people they say that former Boko Haram will rehabilitate in Nigerian army. And they can cause this harm. They can do more than this. This has been happening to people and they get away with it. I'm telling you, nothing will come out from this one. Check these people that people and check where they come. Check their names and where they come from.
Thank you.
That's the truth, my brother. So we are
Good evening. Go ahead.
Yes, lucky. I called back.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much. You see, this situation is very, very pathetic. I condole with the family. But you see, lucky, anything that happens, we that are alive, it is a very great lesson to us. Why I'm talking, do you know why I'm talking this? Is that now, someone said he's loading to pay. Let an act now change to 4-4. This is what they used to do. When you are coming from Elele to Ure, they will say that they will stop you at the Happy Bike or Rumoko. Because no, they will not reach you. So for me, it's not good.
Yes, good evening. Go ahead.
Maxwell, good evening.
Go ahead, sir.
Maybe Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
The argument, whether you load 3 or you load 4, what we are talking about here is life. The driver could give reason. It's simple thing to understand. Or if you don't agree, you check for another bus. It's simple as that. That does not mean that a uniformed man should stab a civilian. The GCO, what is their camp there, Bori camp? Has he been contacted? I want to hear him speak on this issue. These people, these uniformed, they have been doing this severally. And when you ask, they will share the whole thing and they will go scot-free. Before you know it, 1 or 2 months, another thing repeats. We can't continue this way now. Honestly, we can't. They should do something about it. If they don't want to see civilians in any way, they should let's put a boundary. Military will be going their own. Civilian will be going their own.
All right, thank you.
Here now, so that we know.
Good evening. Yes, please, go ahead.
Yes, Lucky Maxwell. Good evening, my
yes,
brother. Sir. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right.
Okay. Please, I want to say this. Is there any justice that will bring somebody's life back when a dead person is lying down there? You see, Lucky, the issue is that a uniform man, whether you load 3 or you load 4, if you like, as a matter of fact, like load 20, doesn't guarantee you as a uniform man to kill somebody. You take laws in your own hand. Does it work that way? My brother, it doesn't work that way. As long as I'm concerned, please, let the, what do I call it, the head of the military, please, he should speak on this particular issue. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Let's go over to dinner where the Minister of Culture, Tourism and Creative Economy, Hanatu Musawa, has warned that the All Progressives Congress risk undermining its chances in the 2027 general election if he drops a northern Muslim from President Bola Tinubu's re-election ticket. Musawa made the remarks during a recent episode of Mike on Show with journalist Shenwa Okunbalue amid growing speculation that the ruling party may consider altering the Muslim ticket adopted in the 2023 presidential election. According to the minister, removing Shetima or replacing him with a non-northern Muslim running mate would pose a serious political challenge for the APC, particularly in the core northern states. Please, let me even ask, was it even justifiable in the first place for us to have a a Muslim ticket in a secular state like Nigeria, where you also have Christians predominantly in some areas and Muslims predominantly in some areas, and then mixed also? Was it even right for us to have a Muslim ticket in a country like Nigeria? I'm just asking. That's one. Good evening.
Good last time.
Yes, please.
Yes, question is asking the good question. It's not the person I still want to make Latin. I will not, because of things involved. That was why I go there.
Your line is breaking. Please, sir, can you call me back? Good evening. Hello. Yes, good evening.
Max, Mr. Zion, good evening
yes,
to you. When I came across that news, I just like, and Nigerians now so docile to the point that such comments can now make the rounds. Does it mean that you are no longer politically minded anymore? Does it mean that just the few that determine our political, even if they drop Shetima, that will never stop the process that will occur. If President Tinubu has been performing as a president in Nigeria, demonstrating the dividends of democracy, upholding the rule of law, dealing with the issue that has bedeviled our economy for all this while, I may have speak for him. So let us don't say it's Shetima that will determine if President Tinubu will see or not.
Thank
to
you
me, Mr. Zion, President Tinubu has gone.
All right.
So whatever she's saying now, that is her own view. For me, President Tinubu has gone.
Thank
we
you,
cannot re-elect her.
Are you prophesying? Good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell. Let me say this. I don't want to sound as if I don't know what's going on. We see northern politicians as first class, and they have said it. And if he didn't do what they want, like the man have said it, is it not them that said it must be Muslim ticket during 2023? What happened? Nobody will cough. They are number one citizen, just like they are our senior brother. Anything they say must happen. So, Oga, take the Nigeria. If they don't do it like that, no green. No, again, Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to
right.
you.
Thank you. Let's now go over to Extra Yafo. Chairman of PRP in River State asked Governor Smalafora to take full responsibility of governance in the state. Now, the chairman of PRP he made a reference to the fact that everywhere is dirty. I go around the city and I can testify that, yes, everywhere is dirty. It's too dirty. I have also gone around Aba and everywhere is not dirty. Now, what is the big deal? Bring a big container. Let me use simple words. This is the formula Aba used. They bring that big container. If you have East West Road, just put it at the median. from one point to the other. Put ammunition from one point to the other. Everybody should back their this and throw it inside. These guys come, they evacuate it. Simple and short. Please, so ladies and gentlemen, will political fight stop Governor Fubara from giving out that contract? Of course, they give out contract to help themselves now, allegedly. So that somebody can go and construct. What will it take for welder to construct that big container? You put it from one point to the other, put it around, so that people can dispose, so that we'll not have all these things littered. Now, political fight, now I make everywhere dirty. I'm just asking, no. Then I noticed after I shouted, they now started fixing NTA road. It's taking them the whole year. It looks as though they want to go to the moon. They are just doing it smeh, causing traffic up and down. I went to inspect that job yesterday, and what I saw there, I don't know. Yes, they are casting it, but it's taking so much time. Is it political fight that will stop Governor Fubara from fixing those small potholes? I'm just asking. That's for breakfast. For lunch, 3 soldiers arrested for murder of man over passenger loading at waterlines. Okay, they are going to load 3. At the end of the day, they start loading 4. Maybe to collect your money, you go your way. You bring out a knife. Ifiam, the man is gone. 2 ran away. 3 were arrested. Do we really train our security personnel on how to engage with civilians? The man is dead, even if they do justice. But if the man is gone, is gone. The wife will be a widow. The children will be without a father. For dinner, Minister of Culture, Tourism, and Creative Economy warns APC of risk undermining its chances in the 2027 general election. Was it even correct for us to have a Muslim ticket in the first place in a secular state like Nigeria? I'm just asking. Was it correct? Do you eat a goosey from January to December? Don't you balance it? So for balancing sake, it has always been Muslim, Christian. Either Muslim 0.1, 0.2 Christian, or Christian 0.1 Muslim. Obasanjo, you understand? Christian, Atiku, Muslim, Yaradua, Muslim, Goodluck, Christian. When Goodluck took over as president, Christian, Nana Disambo, Muslim, even Buhari that came, and you know now how the economy tumbled up and down. Buhari was Muslim, Oshibanjo, Christian, then Jagaban came, Muslim. Please judge the case by yourself. All right, let's see if we can take some messages. Lucky Governor Fubara has not performed at all, be it before and after emergency rule. He is mostly hiding under the crisis. Mr. Olulu from Ahoda. All right, you said before and now. There are some few things he did before. I said few. Max, these soldiers could be this ... that find their way to join the military. What on earth will make them take the life of someone on just minor arguments? They should be court-martialed and charged to courts to face the consequences of their action. Failed society. Chief Sam from Ozoba. Oh, Chief, I greet you, sir. Reverend Onyedikachi Amadi, the grammarian. It says the governor may be doing his best in River State, but it takes a peaceful man in a peaceful environment to do more and most of his best. It beats my imagination how Nigeria will be measured with either Christian ticket or Muslim ticket during an electioneering period until such a clause is removed in Nigeria. The total emancipation of Nigeria from political freedom may be a mirage. Reverend, I greet you, sir. Maxwell, Governor Sim is just idle, doing nothing. Not only in sanitation, but every sector is abandoned except looting of state funds. You mean allegedly? The military and police see themselves as untouchable and above the law, and it seems to be so. Civilians must be careful not to engage in hot arguments with them. Muslim ticket is not good for one Nigeria. Vice President should be a Christian for equity. Mr. Lucky, thank you. Please, if you see military man, no argue with them, except you have something backing you. Because I know people who will tell you, cock that gun if he sound. You know, say, you understand? And you know, go sound. There are people like that. So if you don't have something backing you, they have told a very senior friend of mine who has small change, say, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. Now police, Say, I will shoot you and nothing will happen. He thought about his 4 children, thought about his staffs, he thought about his business, his hospital that is running. He withdrew 40,000 or so, 50, and gave them, and left with his car. Max, did you see how? Okay, this is not for now. This is an old one. I'm even disappointed on our governor. He's not doing anything since he came back. Undu, thank you. Lucky, I sincerely condole with the family that allegedly lost their lives. One in the hands of some soldiers. If the reverse was the case, that environment would have been razed down by soldiers. Training or no training, take a monkey to America. When it comes back, it will still answer a monkey. 2 Timothy, thank you. Maxwell, no serious business person will put money on contract of government that is not certain. All right. Maxwell, I partially agree with the PRP chairman. The governor has the powers to hire and fire, but I think bulk of the blame should be directed to Martin Amewule and the group for their unrelenting distraction, because there can never be any meaningful development in the midst of political rancor. But if I were to be the governor, I would have sacked the environmental agency headman long ago. No time for jokes. Abayo Kingsley, why would you blame will you blame your wife if things are not working well? You take charge as a man. Is that not so? You might not divorce her, but you take charge. When you have money, your wife is not cooking, what would you do? You say your children should not eat because your wife has refused to cook, and you have money. My friend, you use money and get what you want. Governor Fubara is sitting on money. Is that not so? Good evening, Max. From Madam Christie, let a profile check be run and you find out they are conscripted -- boys or pardoned allegedly bandits touting as soldiers. All right. Let's go over and take some calls. Yes, good evening.
Yeah, Maxwell.
Go ahead, sir.
AB Port Harcourt.
All right.
Maxwell, Mr. President came into office with Muslim ticket. As a secular state, both the pastors, both the reverends, both the GCOs, both the Mama B, Mama C, Papa A, Papa C, I think all of us were in this country. What do we do? Did we do anything when you come up with the issue of Muslim? Did anybody protest? No, it's unacceptable. We can't go with this. To the extent they also supported upcoming bishops. They go and support. Where are they today? Upcoming bishops. We saw them with their last cap and what have you. These are the signs of a defeat from a leader. And we close our mouth. Nobody does anything.
Thank you.
And they supported him and he won the election. So what is the cry now?
Thank you. Good evening. Go ahead.
Marvin. It's
Yes,
Marvin
please,
from
go
Port Harcourt. That's where, you see, I keep on saying water and the oil cannot mix together until you boil the two. When you boil the two, cook it together, then it will blend. And what I'm trying to say is, hello?
Go ahead,
Hello?
sir. We're listening.
Yes, what I'm saying is, this Muslim and Christian something is just bad that until that referendum is still pronounced. And let me go to Fubara. When Fubara started this fight, I told my people that, look, I don't like this action this man took. You cannot just start something that you know that you cannot finish. How will you start it?
All right, thank you, sir.
That you will not as a result of that.
Thank you.
Hello?
Yes,
All
thank
right,
you. Thank you. Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, man of the people.
I greet you, sir.
Yeah, it's Nachi.
All right.
Yes, about the soldier, something that happened at Waterline.
Yes.
Yes, man of, are you surprised? Are you surprised that thing happened? Why are you asking as if you are surprised? It happened suddenly, and this one is because you see, one of them nearly stopped me the last time I NTA road, and he was one driving Okada. I almost hit him because I didn't see him on my side mirror. Okay, I didn't hit him, and now clearly I saw that, but overtaking from that side is not good. One of them don't jump down and bring that bag and scatter on my side mirror.
Sorry.
Even one of the other was telling him to tear on my tires. Other person that are now begging is not getting to that extent, you know. That guy removed that and scatter on my side mirrors. hustle. So I'm even not start me myself. So that is how they behave. That's why some people say they're tired of this country, is that people they don't know what they're saying. So don't be acting as if you are surprised. Thank you.
Thank you, Osi.
Go for objectivity. Be for democracy. And for modification.
Your line is breaking. Let me save your airtime, man. Good evening.
Good evening.
Doing well. You abandoned your brother. It's not good, though.
No, me, they run around. I don't even stay all this way. I just for one place and not like for here, so that any
things can enter. Things and things is very, very important.
Okay, small. Lucky Maxwell, you don't say me, I don't be exposed. You see this our military army. Africa here, Nigeria, you see army people, they walk up for street, they do civilians. But outside country, abroad, he go find army, he go tire. He hard before you see any military because they are trained to kill. That is the problem. Army, they are trained to kill. They don't train them to friend people. They train them to kill any enemy of the country who want to invade the country, kill the person. So now those kind of people will come put together with civilians. No, now you go they see because they are hot tempered. They are not people that can take things gently. They kill the Yeah, thank you.
Before, we don't usually see military officers within civilians anyhow. Okay, so I was talking with my colleague and he said, it's because police cannot do anything. You know the police that politicians have crippled. Who has increased the insecurity? You don't know them. You don't know the people. Is there any name called insecurity? Insecurity just came from heaven. Sorry, from the pit of hell or where? We're not seeing army officers within civilians going to the market doing this for where you want to see army. You hardly see them. But now, even for these things, this place now, you know this place now. We tend to know those places. You see them. Good evening.
Good evening, Mark.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I'm Rocky calling from Port Harcourt.
Yes, please.
I want to say something about this military-civilian relationship. You see, this matter should have been avoidable, though my sympathy to the people that lost their life. But this matter should have been very, very avoidable. We should talk to our drivers and promoters that are offering transport to people. If we talk to the soldiers, let's equally talk to our people that are rendering service. Because you cannot delay somebody maybe from, it happened to me, that's what I'm saying, I'm the soldier. You cannot delay somebody from 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Tell him that you are loading 3-3, you are going to Abuja, Abuja is not here. And the person paid you money and decide to wait until motor will full before they start movement. And at the tail end, around 9-10, when you say the motor, you now change everything, say the motor should be 4-4. Hello?
Oh, go ahead.
So you see the way we are, these our people are behaving on the road.
Okay, let me ask you a question, sir.
Ask me.
If what happened to a civilian, right? If assuming they say, they were going to load 3, happens, they do it almost, some drivers do it. Sometimes you want to go somewhere, they say it's 2,000. They want to use it to load motor. you go enter. Second person will enter. When motor don't food, they'll say na 2.5. Am I correct?
Yes.
It has happened before me severally when I was traveling to
Even
Aba.
me, has happened to me. That's why I'm
They
saying
travel
what
to
I'm
Aba.
saying.
When I'm going to Aba. So, and what happened? Two of those passengers, they asked for compensation, and we had to support them. But it didn't result into someone stabbing somebody. I mean, as they speak now, person don't die. You.
Max, even from the information that we're having, the soldiers, those two soldiers, they say they escaped. They killed one of them. From the information that we're hearing.
Where did you get that information
one
from?
Of them.
Who killed them?
The civilian. This thing resulted to fight. This thing that you are hearing, not that soldier just took somebody and
But in the reports now, we did not hear now.
Now, but that is the civilian part. I told you it happened to me. Me, as I'm talking to you, happened to me. We entered bought a vehicle.
We are saying the same thing. It has happened to me severally. But I never stabbed anybody now.
Yes, that is what. But this one result to fight. Those soldiers were fought by the civilian. That from what we hear that happens here, all of us are in Port Harcourt here. And when the incident happened now, the soldiers took somebody. And
okay, why they no just fight? Make it be fight.
And the civilian now descend on the other soldiers. From the information we had, that soldier is dead also. So
dead for where? And who will not hear that one?
Just put your ear on the ground. You will hear it now. I'm just telling you from the information we got from that area.
Make I put my ear for ground now. Thank you, sir.
So what I'm telling you is let these people be up and doing. If you say war something, keep to that agreement.
Thank you.
That's what is causing problem.
Thank you. The issue is that we have some few coordinated transport system. The other ones are uncoordinated. That's the truth. It has happened. I'm sure if you talk to some people, yes, all those abro and all that, even the drivers, some of them behave very funny. But should that result into taking someone's life? I mean, if you take someone's money, if they demanded for their money and compensation, don't you think it would have been better instead of taking one's... We are talking about life here. We're not talking about money. We are talking about what? Life. They are army officers, right? They could as well invite the police to arrest the driver. Is that not so? Demand for compensation. Is that not so? Even if it's double the money they were supposed to pay. And everybody goes home. Make it be saying a money where driver lose. Other than we are now talking about life. So we are not even looking at the issue that happened now. We are looking at the life that has been lost, that will never be recovered. I've always said something. Money can be recovered. If your house got burnt, we can contribute money and build a new one. If you misplace your car, we can contribute money and buy a new one for you. Even if they grab your land, we can decide to contribute money and buy a new land for you. But if life is gone, it can never be recovered. Only the Supreme Being has the power to recover life. That's what you call miracle. And it is within his jurisdiction. If he decides not to do it, there's nothing we can all do. So is it proper to take someone's life because of an argument? That's what we're looking at. Or because you're wearing a uniform. What about security agencies who will tell somebody, I will shoot you and nothing will happen? This is never caught gun for where I did before. I'm not going to tell you what happened. This is where I'm on radio. There are people who can challenge them. They know what's backing them. If you don't know what's backing you, don't go and challenge them. Because there are people they will cock gun, you know go cock. You go pull trigger, you know go pull. There are people like that. But not everybody has such a backing. That's much we can take. Mazi comes up with waiting to happen. You'll hear more. After that, 6:30, you have what's on your mind. That's after the news. At 6:30, what's on your mind. 7, area talk. 8 p.m. Eyewitness report. Stay with us, don't go anywhere.
Everybody, join the chances.
this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 26th January. In 1942, the first U.S. expeditionary force to land in Europe during World War II reached Ireland. In 1950, India became a republic, achieving full independence from Great Britain. In 2001, a massive earthquake struck near Bhuj, Gujarat, India, on the morning of the country's Republic Day holiday, killing more than 20,000 people, injuring 150,000, and causing extensive damage. In 2009, Nadia Suleiman gave birth to the world's first surviving octuplets in Bellflower, California. Conceived via IVF, all 8 children survived, marking a major medical milestone. As of January 2026, their children are 17 years old. And in 2020, basketball player Kobe Bryant, who was considered one of the sport's greatest players, winning 5 NBA championships with the Los Angeles Lakers, died in a helicopter crash at the age of 41.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government, through the Rural Electrification Agency REA and Lotus Bank, has announced plans to expand their collaboration on financing off-grid electricity projects in Nigeria. The federal government has launched a $25 million cabotage vessel financing fund, CVFF portal, to enable Nigerians to access financing for indigenous ship ownership. The Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, has announced plans to introduce a new regulatory framework aimed at easing debit card issuance and automated teller machine operations across the country's banking sector. The International Monetary Fund has cautioned the Central Bank of Nigeria and other monetary authorities against rushing into interest rate cuts, stressing that safeguarding price stability remains essential amid uneven global growth and lingering inflation pressures. And on the foreign scene, U.S. President Donald Trump has threatened to slap a 100% tariff on Canadian goods if the country strikes a trade deal with China.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen lay?
They say wahala need
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey
Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Wetin dey happen? Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here. Wetin dey happen for Naija and Obodo the world. Now that time where we dey bring you ogbonge tori dem, we go shock you. You go wonder say na person do like this. Now so we dey bring am come give you as e dey hot.
Now where we dey find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood. They japa. They say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to. Make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I me go be get man at that time for airport.
Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Nwachukwu and MC Kuro for wetin dey happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman dey chop our recharge card woto woto. I don dey tell una say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy wetin dey happen. Wetin dey happen? Make you no miss am at all.
running towards the second gate of the FCTA, chasing Wike, that's the minister of the FCT, car, because honestly he's using the back gate to exit the building while they block the front gate. So right now they're running towards him to block the exit. This is happening right here live at the FCTA Secretariat.
For that 100 billion that goes out every month from Federation account, without appropriation by the National Assembly, by the way, without appropriation by the state assemblies, because part of the money belongs to the states. So each state assembly is supposed to appropriate that part. So the entire deduction and expenditure is unconstitutional. It's an impeachable offense. But it has been going on for more than 15 months from the last time I checked. So where has that 1.5 trillion gone? What is it being used for? Why is the security situation just getting worse? Why is the government asking communities to protect themselves? Look,
well,
President Tinubu's government has felt woeful. Look, beyond, if you asked me in 2022 or 2023 when we were campaigning that things will ever be this bad, I would say that you are mentally ill.
Very, very briefly, because we're almost out of time.
You see the way these people take you see the run. That is, I'm thinking why people see the speed. See the speed of these people. You'd be like, how can that is wait.
Chasing Wike, that's the minister of the FCT, car, because
How can these people be chasing the FCT minister? To we are able to chase Anaga. Why are you chasing him? Eh? Why are you chasing our Herishi one? Do you know who the man is? In the Abuja, these people who don't get respect. You are chasing the whole 001. Eh?
Voila.
You chasing him to do what now? Look at him now. You see him. I think he follow go to President Baba.
Yeah.
He has to come out. So why are you chasing?
The president is heading to Turkey.
What is they chasing up and down?
He was there.
Only they chasing what they are chasing empty motor now. They don't want the FCT minister to go home.
The motor.
Oh, they think they can pursue FCT minister. But maybe they don't trick them now.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, Chineke, Nigeria, wow. All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you join us for Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. If you just join us for the first time in this program, now waiting they happen now that to bongo time they bring a bongo trade and we go shock you. You go understand that person they do like this now, so they bring a call, give you a CD hot. Official introduction, person you voice here. My name now Maz Ike God, Ike Nwachuku, Ike Nwachineke, Nwachuku Telemonishi 1. the Ubodum one of our mother. Make you not try them anyway. Hear that title, no send a fake one, and only me get the original. One great country people make move sharply.
Okay, country people, have fun. I didn't know what's happen. Now my name na MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anyway, wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say MC Kuro. We did that. They will stock this thing. Say Pekin, we then carry for back. He need to know say the journey far. We don't show. Not to go remain.
All right, I'm going to move time not today with us again. Oh, Chineke. Well, it's a political time.
Yes, it's a political.
Yeah, it's a political
season
period. Yes, it's a political period. So now we are seeing a lot of permutation.
It's called permutation.
Permutation.
It's not pallutation. No. Permutation.
Pallutation. Thank you. So Ngwandia Baye, time we don't reach and we go throw the thing to give you, make you follow do your own pallutation. Better make you remind you say we there for YouTube. You there for YouTube and Facebook. Carry am go there YouTube live. Make you follow us, watch us there live and direct at Today951 FM. At Today951 FM. And Facebook, we did there at Today951 FM. Carry am go those two places. Watch us there live and direct. You go see our topic. Drop your message anytime when we open them. We see your message any place there. We go take them. We there Instagram and S. No forget we did there for at Today FM 951 for the two places there. Instagram on and S. We there for those two places there. And again, if you listen to us online, go live or make you follow us live there. For Android, carry your Android phone. Type them there www.todayfmlive.com. When you enter inside there, you see listing live. You click and poke make you follow us live and direct. Sharply make you move. Look inside the to them. As you take you leave when I come out last week, I would not enter new week. Happy new week. Yes, January down the road, they take a kaya, they come out small.
We're gradually entering the season of love, February.
Yes, better love. No, I know they see love anyway.
In Nigeria?
At all.
In Port Harcourt?
It's wickedness instead. Politicians in Buchala. There is no love in the side of the government.
Yeah, but
I don't see anyone.
They share rice. They do share rice.
For politicians now. Yes, I hear listed like House of Assembly, Assembly members, senators. They reject Umahi send rice, go give them. Umahi send rice, go give. They reject them.
Are you serious?
125 kg for each person.
Are you serious?
125 kg bag for each House of Senator, each of them. But Umahi give them condition. They go fill a form. They go write this, put their name, put this one, send the form, go give you. Now they say, come on, what nonsense is that for rice? For how much rice? they reject them. Well, we see now that the big men are sharing rice and chopping among themselves. Black. They like
to share rice.
Part of their Christmas gift. Yes, and a normal thing is say people were there for government. Suppose they give legislators them small things once in a while as gift.
The masses know they say it's in the problem. But this December, say them share 2 rice for River State. Wiki get one rice, I say Wiki and Tinubu face. Then I get another rice, I say same face and Tinubu face.
And that rice now, hereditary, they don't chop and finish.
Some people if you don't chop their same and Tinubu rice finish. Now if you remain Wiki and Tinubu rice.
Nah lie. Mbana, possible. No possible. No possible. They don't chop everything finish. Go check. They don't chop and finish by now.
No, but the rice now, which is now how many kg be that?
They don't get any other food to chop. Before somebody stand up, cool on like this, as I did like this. They say they want share rice. I go collect rice. Because I can afford it now.
But there are people that can't afford it.
That is why I'm telling you that they are chopping it to finish since. Because they cannot afford it. This is what their children will eat morning, afternoon, night. How will it remain again by now? Yeah, Richard, they are finished it now. These are poor people. These are hungry people.
So
they are very hungry.
These are poor Nigerians.
Very poor rivers people. So as a weekend come like this, thank you, rice, thank you. Oh, Chineke. I go miss where rice is. They are poor. They are goro.
Oh God, I go.
Anytime a politician share rice, you go collect. You are a poor man. Sorry.
But some of them they feel like it's their wealth.
What is wealth?
Their resources.
Which resources?
Because they say obviously they don't feel collect them. So if they are one of the ways they feel collect them back.
That is a poverty now. It's poverty that is leading you like this. They are finished you that you don't even. They are brainwashed. Finish you. You don't understand.
Because if you don't collect the rice, nothing you collect too.
It's better.
Bread is better.
One day is better. As a hungry man, and I don't get option. So that is why they keep you in that poverty level. So that when time you reach like this, they bring rice for you. Okay. You go carry your hungry belly rush, you go there. Under sun will go beat you.
Chai.
You suffer.
Chai.
Still collect the
So if you listen to us and you follow collect rice.
You are a poor man. Sorry.
Oh, you are not there.
If your brother follow go collect rice from politics, sorry, I don't fit pity you. Sorry, you're a poor man. I'll go hungry. It's what is doing you.
Some husband and wife, the husband agree, say no, you know they go collect rice. The wife go collect rice, but follow chop.
Okay, you get one where here saying pursue the wife because he go collect rice. So he go collect rice from those party where don't want to make him know they support them again. Okay, and thereby thank you very much. Make we just look inside the things and this is what don't happen to the bonga one of them. Well, we don't bring a customer give on today. Make we look at the things. Well, this one will come from Daily Post today. They don't bring out that palmutation. Thank you very much. That English when speak there, they don't bring them for us. So make we do our own palmutation. Well, as 2027 general election, they come very close like this. How many months don't they count they go now? Like, let's say, by 12 months or 11 months, we'll go enter election. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't find himself for serious corner, and so they take a put on. They say president don't find himself for very serious corner. This one. For very serious corner, and for this corner where president don't find himself now. Especially on how he go take secure block vote from Rivers State. Gent, listen. How he go take a secure block vote for Rivers State? Now the corner where president then who go give me this vote for this Rivers State people? Well, the thing where they don't throw come put it here. They say the president will get two options to choose from either make him follow the FCT minister weekend, yes, on weekend. Or make him follow the River State governor, Smilaye Fobra. Now, waiting and they ask us. Who go give the president the vote where in the final now between these two people? Well, for you, between Wike and Fobra, who gets truly control of Rivers vote? Who get the control? Between you that look now from this thing where Daily Post don't bring make we do our permutation. Thank you. Who you think say go get or and okay, which choice you give or which choice you take? Say Tinubu, it go better for them to take advantage for 2027. Which choice you say you go choose? Who go be in right choice and say make I look between Wike and who go give me that vote?
This particular question we asked now very serious one because we they see the power tussle where they go on for River State as I speak now. There's a lot of power tussle going on based on the primaries. The people that man will die for Kana. You know, say they do like
okay, they see the primaries for this by-election. They see how they go now.
And now the primaries for APC, they very high. The tension they high for there. Would they see say Wike side then gets candidates
PDP
like
PDP
no inside APC
okay Wike for APC Wike now there okay
get some very strong allies
okay get a strong allies for APC okay that means the APC is so now coming that one it will be a clash of
renewed hope
APC
Wike faction
inside the
then
APC
renewed hope same fashion. So we see the whole power talk show where they go on.
Yes.
If they on Facebook, you go see
they see them.
Wiki supporters they talk, same supporters they talk. We they see or black. They someone say black smoke, white smoke, no smoke. We never see.
Yes.
You understand? All of them now to produce a candidate.
Yes.
So now there is like a power toss.
Now the thing is they
you
start like
understand
this.
the hand. So now for we to say who go really give the president that support. For now, the president they enjoy the whole drama really happen.
You think so? You think so? I mean, because waiting daily trust they talk here now. They say in calculation thinking and now no be here.
Waiting whether you like it or not, whether same or weak, all of them they fight for the president to return. No be like say any of none of the faction don't come out contact you say we know they support our president Tinubu. So both factions don't come out and say they support Mr. President. So whether you like it or not, the president will be very diplomat. It will be how do I use diplomatic with his own the way he go push things so that he no go want offend same people and he no go want offend wicked people. See when he don't enter office. Now when he don't enter office, now he go come. If he don't come back for second time, now he go come take decisions. But for now, they enjoy the drama.
So they see person where in go fit choose as in choice for this one.
Waiting go happen be saying go favor same people to some extent, then go favor wicked people to some extent.
You not think he say same now don't get plenty support and strong politicians for River State where weak no to the good with them again. All of them don't follow for the back of him.
And no be wicked way tell you say how many those ones we fall for the back of him, how many votes then give Atiku. Is how many votes those people wait for this how many votes we then give Atiku. So and him they tell you say him gets facts now, he gets this thing. But funny enough, for the southeast, Tinubu no win any side for the southeast. Even for the south but he win River State.
We don't worry. We know the River State own the
So when we can talk with Tinubu,
we know the River State own the
whether anything happen or not, when we can talk with Tinubu, in get facts when you present to Tinubu say in so yeah, you see I deliver this.
See what I do before.
You see what I do before. When say one talk to Tinubu, he never really gets that experience.
He go say but they see them now shout come River State now you go see supporters. Everybody they are supporting.
So it's a power tussle that
make I open radio here now make you see same supporter and wicked supporter. Count how many people.
Remember
if you use here do the election no inside they go.
No, but they don't play election on this thing.
Our media.
On media.
Okay. Thank you very much.
They don't win results. They don't win
elections on media. Okay.
They win it at the battlefield. And we will always tell you that it's not to come out and talk. It's not to come out and talk. Yeah. It's not to come out and talk. Let's go to the polling center.
Let's go to the polling unit.
Let's go to the polling unit. If you know you are more popular, come and exercise.
Wale. Okay, I'm going to make a shift to come out from there when we open phone line and tell us what you think about this one. We daily post don't throw give us a make follow talk inside. I'm going to make look another one here. Oh, Chineke, this one is very serious. Oh, no. Where that China from? Where is it coming from? Oh, Chineke, wahala dey here. I'm well, this one will not be news again if you don't hear them before. If you never hear it, don't play them, make you hear them again here. Former Kaduna State Governor Nasir El-Rufai don't come out, you don't do talk, say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu allegedly they collect 100 billion naira every month from Federation account, and they follow Constitution. This one the way in they do, according to Rambo, he talk he say president they follow Constitution to do this one. Or even get approval from the National Assembly, according to Ram. This kind act where he talk say they legal at all. And if it be grand for impeachment, Rufai don't talk say this one na clear violation of our Constitution, and na big offense be this one where president they do, according to Ram. Who go check who? Who go come help us? Who won't come check this thing where Rufai don't talk now? You think it's if not true, what will be the role of the National Assembly for checking government spending? Who them we're supposed to check them for us? So now where Rufai they can't tell us now. The same question when they ask you one day. Who go check them for us? Who go come tell us? Nigerians we supposed to keep quiet like this for this kind of allegate where Rufai don't bring it, can't tell us. Who go in DSS or the EFCs or who will be the person who will get power to go check this thing where Rufai don't talk now? Yeah? And why they never speak out? Even if opposition inside National Assembly, why they never speak out to say, President, if they do this thing inside National Assembly, why they not talk? I mean, you feel anything and say, maybe small prayer, they reach them, they send them prayer, so they feel no fit to talk. Abima could just ignore them. We could just keep quiet. They watch us. Our money just they take. They go. Nobody they tell us waiting. And this allegation where Rufai put for our president here, they say they collect 100 billion every month. When they go in here, can't have now. 1 year 100 billion in Makone go up. You know how much? I mean, the subsidy money.
1.2 trillion. I think it's about 1.2.
What is the work? What is the use of the money now? Somebody need to tell us something before you shall want. Before I get a headache here now.
Okay.
Somebody talk to me now. What is this money going? Where is this money going to?
Well, this particular thing they come from one man will be strong supporter of APC, and I no one believes
ADC.
No, him be former APC. Now one of the people bring Tinubu now.
Former. ADC.
ADC. But now one of the people, whether I would like it or not, now one of
but
the
if he been there, if he still there for Tinubu government, or for hear this kind of
that
is the question.
Now the problem why they get we say, him don't come out, can't talk this thing. I'm expecting concrete fact. I want to see papers. We know they can't talk to us. No be small children for this country. We be saying you can't tell us say 100 billion.
You don't go expect them.
I want to see some kind fact.
Well, I think don't talk go now. Maybe now I think don't go.
Yeah.
You go the post and say documents.
Yeah,
I don't see information. Well,
so that the thing no go look like say. He just want discredit the government, or he want just discredit Tinubu because of saying no, they support them again. After all, the both of them they sat down together, they eat together, they were friends together. Now if they say things don't go south, now it can't they look like say okay, we know say okay. Me personally, what I really need, I need facts. I need main comma. I need making sure waiting day, like making sure some papers so that we go believe say this kind of thing they happen. Make it not just be say income account they say hey the president they collect 100 billion. Which for now you use the word allegedly. But
alleged for
on
now.
On the other hand, now Nigeria we dey anything responsible.
Our money. Well, we get our Bunga August visitor with us now making solo put the voice here. I'll go change today here with us.
January.
January visitor.
Me January visitor.
You don't hear this one. No, say this one don't bring your ears. Start say this kind of money where you hear like this.
Well, my interest is my interest there be say when this matter now don't become a legal matter. You know, say if you accuse me, say me I be a thief.
Yes,
me I say I be thief. Now when I carry you go court, where you go prove. So this matter with this paper where they talk.
Okay, no be here.
I expect me the president be the one to sue him for defamation.
Come.
Make where that paper go come or it go come. But if president not do anything, you know, say silence sometimes they be yes so.
Yes so.
Silent for some of our mind.
Yeah, correct.
Let's say this guy because if not be true.
What about even they avoid distractions?
Who they avoid
president, they avoid distraction.
They go avoid distraction for major opposition. ADC they go from major opposition for Nigeria. And if that guy want use and nail you, only this
Only this
one. Talk that thing for Abuja. Now we they here now they discuss. You know the injury where you don't cause for the name.
Exactly.
You know say who feel they carry this now they go grassroots. Say this man no say our money
our money they finish like this.
That is how you are damaged. You they damage the man name to the grassroots. Tomorrow he can't lose for election. You know, say like say you pursue him early. Say this thing no. If I leave this thing, if people here and say Tinubu don't sue him, say make him come prove that allegation. We go see they are discussing.
Exactly.
And people go know say this thing. like say na true Tinubu for no carry and go court that's how you prove. But if you alarm,
if they keep
like
quiet,
my brother, some of us go believe.
We go believe what in talk.
True.
Okay, well, since the matter just come up, make we give president small time because he just the talk him. Make we look whether within maybe few days then go respond for this one where RFI don't talk. Daniel Wala there, you know the waste time. So make we hear from the presidency this time whether they could come out to come say this thing we ain't talk no be so, or see how the document take it be, see the money how they take spend them. Okay, I'm gonna make we shift to come out from there, make we look another story here before we go enter small break there. Okay, break, you know, they make we continue. Well, this one I don't hear from the video already whether they pursue. Hey, catch but we not go fit catch them, you know, they're possible now your mate. Stop that. Well, the Nigerian Union of Teachers, NUT, and that is the FCT wing of the NUT. They don't tell all primary schools and secondary schools for Abuja, say make them join the ongoing strike where the Joint Union Action Committee they don't take, even though say FCT they don't carry them go court. Well, this one it they happen as the FCT association workers. All of them they don't enter inside protest to the industrial court. They demand to make them remove the FCT minister will be near some weekend, and they even block in entrance gate. They come here say another gate there for backyard. Now all of them carry also because they run, they go the back gate. They say, ah, he won't come out from that side, they go block them. If you see them, see the run, well, both police, everybody they run, they go the back gate, they don't block the front side. Well, this one who follow the one who don't see him for this. Check that this thing there, make you give us some information about how this strike, waiting link to this strike.
Okay, so
you don't see the last this thing there, that other post. There's a strike, FCT workers, NLC, yes. Upon here, no be this one. Go back to come here. Leah, check this one. Because he carry information we cause this where this worker we cause this thank you. Just sharp from that answers there. Okay,
the protester carry placard with inscriptions: Wike must go, Abuja no be rivers, pay promotion arrears. Enough is enough and no working tools. The FCTA workers began an indefinite strike last week over authorities' failure to address long-standing labor and welfare demands. The strike has led to the shutdown of activities across major government offices in Abuja. Subsequently, Nyesom Wike FCT minister took the Joint Union Action Committee to court over the industrial action.
You know say this hour Nyerishi one in the Sabi go court where in the Sabi go court. If something will go fit settle for table like this, one waiting be the issue. Now you he don't settle 10 of their out of 14 cases, out of 14 demands. He don't settle 10. And so waiting remain the four now we know if he just settle everything, close the case, and make everybody go home, go enjoy themselves. Now he gala court now. From court now he go linger. That story get things well been what make I say make you read them because he gets some things will look like exactly what been happen when he be the governor for River State. I remember when even demonstration teachers, all of us, I full of go help them. They cried their time. We do protest to go reach government house. So no way. They still, I can. They never recognize them now. They go court. They even go get court order. They go get court order where approve, where even recognize them.
Because you get the time where I be meet with, no say one certain time they even don't come. They don't come this our studio.
They don't come. They don't cry.
No, they even come on excursion. Get one time we then come on excursion.
Okay, they don't be want to talk about that their money side.
But I mean, I interact with the teachers.
But that time, even promotion of workers cry that time. Say they never promote them. And these people they cry for promotion too.
Hey, God, I very good.
So, what do you think about this one? But They say wicked that the best FCT minister Nigeria don't get. No be waiting president to talk
in terms of road.
Even said that the best FCT minister.
In terms of construction.
And if you look
projects.
FCT, the president they don't talk. Say making no mind all these distractors, making continue with in work. And now we president don't give him up hand that time last year. I am whether the same mind of the president now. But the president may not give him up hand. They say yes, they do well. So how come would they see all this kind of protest? You grace in they do well, and this strike and protest no be political. They notice this thing in a political to spoiling them for FCT there because say plenty people who don't took hand or try inside the matter. Well, this strike if it although the one we concern it be say this strike if it affect thousands of students again for FCT as a school go shut down. Don't forget say even last year they shut down for a very long time.
We're very dark
man who go do protests for them. Now they don't start again.
Well, the truth be say most of these politicians, say their children really they for this public school. So
they are lawyers. They are lawyers in abroad. They don't go collect a master's degree.
Anything will happen. Nobody not send your papa. And you understand? Although I do want to ask one or two questions if I enter studio. Then say this is not like the first time where they get a major protest like this. Maybe say FCTA workers they get a major protest like this for Abuja. You understand? Say I try to ask one or two questions. Well, the truth be say I just pray to make because even that particular video we'll see where they kind of look like say the minister follow back door and all that. You understand? Doesn't just make sense. Doesn't speak well. You understand? I pray say may them come together, see how they feel resolve this issue because whether
I
you
see
like
they pursue a whole FCT minister. They don't run from back gate. Don't go everybody. And they follow back gate. They pursue him. How can you? How can you?
Now we will see for the media, but maybe if it be all these media boys, nothing they don't sabi do. They can edit.
Okay, where then they run to go? They
edit.
If they hear the news editor, the news reporter, they tell you what thing happened. Where they for granted there.
No, that all Jews or Kalu talker. I say there's nothing. This
media
boys.
Follow. Wait all Jews or Kalu.
I say nothing these media boys cannot do. So, but hopefully my prayers now made them resolve this issue so that because whether we like it or not, the common man.
Yes, that the common man they suffer.
The common man goes definitely suffer.
See, notice FCT minister supposed to sit them down and look, say, okay, your allowance, your support, your promotion, allowance, all the things where they demand for. Try to see how we go fit. Even if you know if you meet up 100%, 90%, or the quality, is it difficult? Is it difficult? I didn't see Pekin now. I see one.
It's sad.
You see the shoe? You see that shoe where they cause problem? You see the shoe? You say what be the name of that shoe again? That shoe alone where that Pekin wear. See these teachers. You go pay some teachers salary. Of one person wear shoe of over 3.something million. Abuku sauce. Just shoe. I'm not gonna mention who wear them. Not be from my mouth to go yes or crowd they draw. One, you're not gonna buy that kind of shoe.
Never chop finish.
Now you know the shoe. Now you see the shoe. The shoe carry out like crocodile. Can you hear mad on the wait to somebody we have for like 3 million plus. Papa na politician. I'm not mention anybody name. Okay, I'm going to buy you make shift to come up from there. Could I make you look inside this Obonge story for today? Oh no! Child, this one is no sweet, oh. This one is no sweet at all. This one is no good, oh. Oh no! In fact, when I see this story yesterday, could I don't see the picture? This one, you don't see this picking. Oh no! Hiyo. Well, Wahala burst for Taraba State over the weekend. This one happened for weekend. As reports to come out to come tell us to say one housewife where they call her. For don't flog this woman small. What do you think? I know they like flog woman. They like flog woman. I can always say a man follow for this thing now. The way for wire and kuboko for him back, for believer. Well, I could leave him for the Lord to take his course. Well, the housewife where then Sabi as Ramoto. What is the woman name? Ramatu. No follow the pronunciation of my word.
Abbas.
Ramatu
Abbas.
Ramatu. I know say some people the way your mind no good and now you go just hear that name, your mind they go on other side. Be respect yourself. No be for my mouth. I talk I no mention that kind of name here. Well, they all hear the woman name Ramatu Abbas. Well, she carried razor blade. If you never hear the story, make me tell you what thing happened. She go meet one 17-year-old girl. Oh, attack, and now they talk about attack. She must mutilate. That is, she must. I cannot use the English because it's too heavy. She attacked the Pekin. 17-year-old girl. Carry razor blade. Also pursue the girl, catch him, beat him, cook him down. Come out the razor blade for her pocket. Eat him. Chinekele. Oh no. Hi. God, this one another one they call razor blade attack. Rama to carry razor blade attack this small 17-year-old girl. Tear her face with razor blade. This girl get, in fact, when they come struggle, carry the girl go hospital. This girl get over 15 stitches for her face. If you see the girl face, she just spoiled this beautiful girl face. Carry razor all her face like this. She tear up. Could you not look the picture?
I see her now.
You see the stitches?
Very sad.
Then stitch this girl face everywhere. Stitches. Human being do somebody like this. What be the problem? Because as Ramatu, what be your problem, man? Ramatu say, her husband they look the girl. Say now her husband they go they look the girl. Why her husband go they make advance for the girl now? Because of this girl, her husband they look her. Her husband go they look the girl. Now make she show the girl they say, small Pekin, your husband they go look him. Instead for you to call your husband and make the man happy, make him look you. Now the small innocent Pekin. Well, if I thought your husband get anything to do with this small Pekin, na rape, na illegal. I doubt if the husband they do that kind of thing with a small Pekin.
Sometimes the husband fit not even there aware, sir. Mine fit not even there.
This woman has scattered this Pekin in face. Well, as the matter take go, police don't arrest the woman. Now she they go court, and the husband don't divorce her. And I don't see him. Who lose now? Jealousy and suspicion fit justify violence. Now the question who throw ask you be that, and what the government fit do and the community to stop this kind of brutal attack on minors again in case this kind of thing happen elsewhere.
Well, Mercy, it is very sad. When I see the whole thing, I don't even know what I want to talk. They always advise people say, born the children when you know say you fit take care of. Because if to say the girl been there with her parents, not just say that kind of thing for they happen.
Well, that one no fit make we don't know go that side. No be parents something. Because even if na person picking up na person picking.
Secondly, these people, the woman will do that. Obviously, you know, say the woman they heartless. You understand? For she to do that kind of thing, carry razor blade. That's the woman.
Wickedness.
Now, there is no fear. There is no conscience for humanity. Humanity is gone. Our politicians are even better off than that woman.
God forbid.
It's sad.
This one is sad. It will not be joke. Because I'm done. This one is sad. It's well. Well, I'm going to buy you and give you a follow put on a voice for any of you today. Them don't hear this last one. Hold on, tell you waiting to be your advice for this one. Jealousy and suspicion. Now justification for violence. I was jealous. I got the law. Sorry, sir. I'm jealous. She they look at my husband. My husband they look at me. Yeah, and they don't go enter another story now. Well, the Nigerian Union of Teachers NUT don't hear that one for the Abuja wing side. They don't enter protest and strike as they don't say make them shut down primary schools. Even as JUC will be the Joint Union Association Committee, all of them backed by NLC. They don't enter inside the protest. They carry them go reach the industrial court and they demand for their right, promotion, salary, everything in place. In fact, if you go check their demand, no be small thing there. Well, that one follow the one where they go block the FCT minister, their office gate, and they even pursue the back gate to go block. And when they hear FCT minister won't go from the backside. Former Kano State Governor Nasir Rufai don allege president they collect 100 billion naira every month from federation account. Well, we still dey wait whether National Assembly go come out or maybe by the presidency come talk say CIB this one no be truth it be. As 2027 they draw near, they don't ask us move between a Wike and the Fubra who go truly control Rivers vote. Who go truly control Rivers vote for 2027 as the president don't find himself inside there too. Who will go follow? Wike or Sim? Who get the strength for voting power passing now for Rivers State? Ngwanume carry go phone line 0810-9510-951. Now the phone number be that way go use the trust. WhatsApp and SMS number still remains 0701-9339-962. Who want to talk to us? Your name and where they call us from? Sharply, the last woman we call us, they take our recharge and make you not forget. This January, never even get woman who don't chop our recharge. Because soon I know they send on a number, come on time. I'm going to make you go phone line and check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from? Hello? Good evening.
Good evening, MC Kura.
Good evening, sir. Your name?
Martin, Mr. George, calling from Other George.
Right, Mr. George, carry on.
You see this woman will get mine, do this little case, this wickedness. Your husband, the eyes small picking. If you want to tear person face, you don't go tear your husband. You go tear this teenager, want to destroy the beauty. Man, I tell you now, you now see this country where would they? If saying now my cousin, let's say me and this girl where she do this thing relate. No matter where the husband divorce that woman.
Small.
I go find her school where she there. Do the same thing. Our FCT after our first FCT minister will not say Nabagate. We go follow come back for that. That one my shot. You know.
Okay, George, thank you very much. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Yes, ma'am, good evening.
Good evening.
Leticia calling.
Is it your name again?
Leticia.
Because I beg. Yeah, okay, thank you. You give us your last four numbers, I beg, make I not forget.
Okay, 5038.
5038. I'm going to put more to Leticia.
You see, that woman will call that girl with Teresa. If there is any man who passes it there, now what you have to call that woman? If you get any man who passes it there, now what you have to leave that woman? That woman not try. I said, no, they put us for gathering, complete gathering. And that's how the problem when let the next that same be your turn. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Well, court no go give that kind of order. Hello?
Mazi and MC Kurona, good evening.
Oh no, first lady.
Mazi, yes sir.
Tell her, where have you been now?
Na January program now, we'll see this.
Oh no, he's well. Mungwana carry on.
I shop card for
good evening.
January, and I never give you.
Ross, he says she chop card, he call her number for January. She's always alligating. She's always alligating us. Always alligating us. And them carry on.
How woman wake up that girl? How many years will she be?
They know I don't see her age, but a young woman.
Then she thank her God say no be my daughter or anybody close me when do that thing. I for not even hand over to law. What did I for do that woman? Then she just the thank her God. Say people won't do am for them. They pity her. Nonsense. If they tell your husband they this, her husband they look up, more picking. That woman just now winch where they fly for now. They hear witches and wizards where they fly for now.
Sure.
That woman. And make her enter FCC minister and in group. Well, money where go carry pay teachers promote them. Can they do judges quarter? Judges quarter. Why you won't follow back here? Men follow front and a DK way in be. Waiting they run from back.
No, there are people go do protest block in front gate. You know go use back gate to come out.
Make him pass the front now. No be DK one now one way in be. Waiting in the follow back here. Follow front to pass. And the one where then they ask whether Fubara and the Wike who can deliver president for 2027. Mazi, if you say now waiting them go allow this election to be credible. As for you say na Fubara for deliver part because I'm be the leader and the executive governor of the state. You know go use them compare first where just they come, they enter, they come out. We don't get position for River State here. Finally,
okay. Thank you.
If you that's the way to fire talk, the mass wait. That's the way to fire talk. Now true, I believe I'm 130%.
All right, make we wait for
all the money when you delegate. Now when they recover up. If he say no be criminal.
Ozola, I beg, not before you. I think he sees somebody they go court for this comment. Hello.
Yeah, Martin.
Good evening, sir.
Koro.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my dear brother.
Carry on.
Something
must kill a man. Carry on.
Bless you. See, at the tell Abuja people, anything where they do, crap will say, play. If play just pass to carry hand go back, they no day for that one. No. And then they play politics, each shot to lose somebody life, like FCT minister, even if I know they support them politically, but anything will take the life, I know they do. Anything will make them, they block back gate, they block front gate, they block time. Make them take an easy, because our people say if to shake hand, the pass me, not to cut, so this one where they do now, make them careful. I know they support them for that one. Not as I know they support weak politically, but make them take an easy.
Now our son will be that.
Yeah, so now go because if you kill a strong man for her, when fight for outside the reach, you remember strong man, no? That one, another one. And one baby where they start out, one baby front. With the tablet. Well, I don't know. My own advice is she take a measure, make law take in court.
Make law take in court.
Former person we work APC. Even inside out, everything there with our president for hand. Now you know how he go do. So if you know say they allegate you say Aero 5 bring. The first one, make you sue Aero 5.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Master. My name is Solution. I call you from the morning.
Give us your solution, sir.
I beg. The protesters where they protest go broke a front office of our FCC minister. I did the FCC minister. Since he don't attend to 10, it remain 4. That one he make the 10 when you don't attend now, they no go reason them again. And all the whole good work when they do. This protest now is spoiler. Nothing go stop them from attending to these people. It's not like a parent and so many no one development this thing when you do. But I'm working work for people not feeling it. But that's when they now that's many for if you attend to 3, maybe say you remember only one. And be that's what
a very good solution. Thank you very much. Hello.
Hello, my brother.
Good evening, sir.
How are you, my brother, mother?
We are good, sir. Your name?
I'm Simon. I'm calling from Delhi.
Carry on, Simon.
It's me to talk about a woman who scatter that girl face. Let me use that one as an advice. Make them learn how to marry their husband. Women should learn how to marry their husband. If you hold your husband very well, he will not look left and right. And again, that was why our fathers married many wives. Married 3, 4, 5. So these days, women are very jealous, but they should match their jealousy with how to marry their husband. About our man for that FPP. Though I'm not a fan of him, but if any harm happened to her, that one a battle between we and them. They should leave him to come back home here, alive. And for them to go there, into that.
Thank you very much.
Give our man to come home.
Thank you very much. Plenty?
Yeah.
All right, make we enter SMS there. Make we enter SMS and make I look from this
the
side.
The last caller, beg, they need a home man.
They said it's a man's world. James Brown. Make we look inside them. SMS them, Emmanuel. Francis, you say good evening. I say okay. It's a happy week to all of you in the studio. Thank you, Emmanuel. Thank you very much. Nkera Waji Richard, he say that woman will injure the girl. No trial. He say make the law take his course. All right, Felicia Diri, you say Mazi and MC Kuro, you greet us. He say good evening. You say you see FCT minister when in the governor for this for our state show civil servant shege. Say show them shege banza. Okay. Okay, network don't pull up, come out there. Okay, so whatever a man do, that shall he reap. Thank you very much. Make we enter the other side. One.
Mazi and MC Kuro, even the rice now sound full you go select some before
you don't mean it.
cook
Now they can't. Oh no, poverty. Hey. So now the car rice they can't share for you. Be that.
And you collect them. Because for it to know say sand inside, you collect
them.
Mazi, good evening.
Good evening.
People in Oyibo have already given out their voters card to party for one pint of rice. Bob from Oyibo.
Bob, thank you.
The block vote in Rivers State is a thing of serious concern to the two proper power brokers in the state. The for ex Kaduna governor. Facts can only come when the victim involved push it legally. Honorable Malon.
Okay. Malon, thank you.
Good evening, Madam Secretary. A long time. Anything can happen in Nigeria. No more checks and balances in Nigerian politics. Madam Cynthia from Rupoko. Mazi, good evening. Weekend they find wahala na. In don't see people way strong passer in the run. Make him wait na. If I from OG.
If I thank you, know the run.
No the run. No. Mazi and Secretary. I never believe the masses could chase FCT 001 from Abuja. So our weekend uses the road he built in Abuja to escape to River State. Marcos,
you know, escape to River State. In the Abuja, in they go somewhere. In follow go tell president bye bye.
Yeah, you know president left for Turkey.
In don't come out from the maybe the empty motor now then they pursue. Okay, yeah, still take.
This one say, Mazi and MC Kuro, good evening. Tinubu, they go home every month with 100 billion. That's one small money. We can come back home. One love from Tansamadi. Mazi and MC Kuro, FCT minister want to replicate what he did to Rivers State civil servants when he was the governor in Rivers State. He would deny people of their legitimate rights and benefits. Why do he want to escape through the back gate? There is no peace for the wicked. Chief Sam from Muzoba town. Good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Please try give we your listener and callers more time. You're using over 40 minutes.
Ina go here. You get time, even send message, make we read them. You know, talking to the topic of what is supposed to discuss. I couldn't understand mad. He say he see people
he
now.
Said his name is Elder. He's an elder. So.
An elder that's supposed to call us and give. I will send message. He give us advice on what thing with the talk. If they go talk the one will not concern you.
No, but his exercising is right.
For me to give you the time to talk. It's at my discretion. I can decide not to give you time to talk. You know what? So if I give you small time, make use of it.
We're democracy.
That is it.
Hey, somebody don't use backdoor run. Good evening, Mazi. I will advise President Tinubu to work with Wiki in 2027 election. If not, he will lose election in Rivers State. Skillful Pero is my name.
Skillful Pero, thank you.
Mazi and MC Kura, I guess before no be rich I get before no be rich. We can go only talk of before, but Fubara talk of now. If person like that and others who they APC before they talk now, waiting they know. Once do you know what it mean to get ST account? No minister go fit compensate such minister. So we can do pass others. Oh.
Even the story itself confuse you. Continue read the one.
Good evening, Ability Studios from Umusi. Then pursue FCT minister making no comeback Port Harcourt for